Hello, everyone. I'll be honest, I don't want to be here, but like, in a way, I have to force myself, and maybe that's just the only way I can do it. Maybe this is the only way it can work. Alright, I have the gun schematics. Maybe I should go do that. Right, I still have to do that. Right, I need to give... I need to offer my poetry so it can be published. And then, afterwards... Someone young to receive a right of his cord.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you. Step away.
Where's the other one? Okay. Oh. All of that for this, for 6. Like, not that I don't appreciate them, but like... Okay, do I wanna make my gun first? Mr. Ever is helping me find my gun. Or do I want to give my poetry away? I think I want to work on my gun just to see what that would require.
You return to the workbench. You are not a craftswoman. You have nothing to do here. For now.
What do you mean? I have my... Do I have to read it fast? I guess. The One Guide to Improvised Firearms, Volume 2.
A low-budget clandestine publication. Somewhere between fanzine and paperback. The author's name is listed on the first page as Ji-Cheng Wang.
Here we go.
It consists of some 60 pages of text, followed by an appendix with cut-out schematics for the body of the gun.
Examine the text.
Ostensibly a how-to guide, it doubles as a philosophical inquiry into the subject of firearms ethics.
Firearms ethics? What does it conclude?
Firearms good, ethics bad.
Alright, let's get to the schematics. I don't wanna...
You leave the ideological content aside and turn to the diagrams.
Read the list of materials.
The instructions specify materials for a 6-shot pipe gun with push feed. 500-gram hard plastic melted down, 1 coin 10mm diameter, 1 broomstick or wooden dowel, 1 aluminium can, tools, glue, and plywood. The precarity of anything resulting from these materials is self-evident.
Wait, what about bullets?
Ball bearings.
That's everything?
Yes, and it is up to you to scavenge it all. A fair amount of this stuff is lying around the workbench in Photo 24. You have definitely seen sheets of plywood, work tools, and a broom there.
Examine the schematics.
Dotted lines mark the edges of 3-dimensional objects unfolded into rectangles and curved flaps. While unintelligible, the form of the gun lurks somewhere inside those shapes. Mathematical and yet crude, the lines display a profoundly unsober competence.
What do the outlines make?
2 objects. The larger one is a mold that goes around the barrel and includes a crude grip, magazine well, and the outer part of the bolt feed mechanism. The smaller object is the bolt. The spirit of Wang reaches out to you through the pages of the book. It doesn't just want the gun to be built, but to be used on somebody.
Yeah, I assume that's what a gun is for.
Building it will be the test of fire.
Like, usually, guns are made to be used. Sadly. You know, I might want to point. I've been having a lot of issues with personalism.
You return to the workbench. You are not a craftswoman. You have nothing to do here. For now.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get the materials fast. Not even, like, telling me shit. Just go get the materials for head. Well, I guess it's time for me to, offer my poetry and orchid capture. In the process of offering my poetry. Although before I do that... let's check the trash, for the materials might be in there.
The container is still overfull with rubbish. The rubbish container.
Let's see. Plus one blueprints. Is there anything else that gives me personalism? Just making me cold. Blueprints plus 2.
The container is still overfull with rubbish.
I have to believe. I believed.
The archives demand bravery and diligence. The mass before you is divided into 3 distinct strata. A thorough analysis will require you to explore each.
Where to start?
Your choice.
I guess let's start from the top and go back and go down. Skim the topmost strata.
Nothing of note yet. False teeth, a broken bottle. Oh, there's some soul if you want it.
Grab the soul.
You pluck a few coins from the fetid heap. A couple of them are covered in an unknown greasy substance.
You.
Keep it together. Don't think about the chittering infestations thriving in here.
Focus your energy downward.
Various slimy textures slide up your hand as you dip into the dregs. Your fingers graze something sharp. Paper, maybe. Before you can grab it, it dissolves back into the warm muck, never to be glimpsed by human eyes again.
God dang it! Explore the middle strata.
You pick carefully through the warm middle strata until you bump against a papery wad. Expired coffee, greasy condiment residue, typewriter ink, chemically processed wood pulp.
Open it and read what's inside.
2 for yes, 1 for no. The echo in the room. A gasp without breath. Chin up, gaze fixed on the radiant tomorrow. The dead man's parade marches past and I am left behind. A decent imitation of Genghis Balek's style of free verse, but they could have gone harder with the adverbs. A scrawl of red ink above the typed words. We thank you for your submission. Unfortunately, at this time the Nos Correntes review will not be moving forward.
Ah, the poetry magazine.
A highly discerning one, judging from the physical evidence.
Plumb the depths of the bottom strata.
You've now penetrated to the darkest and wettest layer. A metallic thud tells you that you've reached the bottom of the bin.
Grab the foundation.
Your fingers get to work. However, the rancid smell threatens to suffocate you. Bile lurches at the back of your throat, burning. Luckily, your diligence is not in vain. Your fingers catch on something hard in the furthest corner of the sludge pile.
Feel for its edges.
Rounded for the most part. There are some sharper lines at the extremities as well as some flat surfaces.
Well, extract the object.
It's a pair of grimy glasses, large black frames, and what must be the thickest prescription lenses available.
Wait, that's glasses.
The missing vendor. These are the glasses he was wearing in the photo Mullen showed you.
I should let her know. How did these end up here?
This neighborhood isn't residential. There's no foot traffic to speak of, meaning they were unlikely discarded here by accident.
The poetry magazine over there.
As if you needed any additional confirmation that you're in the right place.
Well, that's enough of me.
The rubbish container and all its spoils continue to rot through time.
Well... Records +1, Technoflex -1. Old Man Wisdom. Let's grab that coordination just in case. Well, let's give them the poem. And if they don't immediately try to kill me and capture me, I'll happily enter the jail through the other door. The obviously secret jail.
Ah, hello again.
I like to submit a poem.
Good. As long as you have a poem this time.
And her your highly personal poem.
She takes your work and examines it, vocalizing each verse with increasing volume as she goes.
Well, the material is there. I can't deny that. There are signs of craft.
This is the most brutal thing I've ever done.
The editor-in-chief gives you an encouraging smile.
Now, I will elevate your piece to the craft standards of the Noscorentes Review. Could you get the door for me, please?
Of course, Haya. In fact, why don't I take this one? I could do the practice.
I'd much rather... I'd much rather have the editor-in-chief look at my work.
I'll make sure I pay special attention to the syllable length and stress patterns, Haya. Why don't you head to my downstairs office and I'll be with you shortly. I'll just make sure my pen's working.
She touches the red pen around her neck and smiles.
Does she normally do this?
Not usually, no. At least, it gives me more time to go over these proofs.
Man. Go to the basement refuses to declare itself. A tiny frame print of the hill of the peak skyline, an attempt at coziness. In these binders reminds you of your own red folder in photo 24. And stop, no way to know how long you've been standing here. The cracked drawer, you can see the cabinet is mostly empty. Smoke glass lenses never showed on your eyes. Linus on the sofa, someone's been working nights. Look, you're not getting out of this. You're not getting out this way. Ooh, melatonin. Odd place for a filing cabinet.
The metal drawer slides out nearly soundlessly, revealing rows of official-looking folders.
I need to check my melatonin. Ooh, 3 of them. Gain status deeper sleeper. I'm guessing that makes you sleep longer and also rest you more. Rest you better. A lullaby for loud brains. It can help even the most guilty consciences to get better sleep. Bizarre nightmares are an occasional side effect. Finally, I'm gonna have nightmares.
Wasting valuable time. There may be something in here.
Feel around the back of the cabinet
You
first.
bend your arm at an uncomfortable angle and press around at the deepest part of the drawer. Nothing.
Feels for a false button.
The drawer's base makes a thin rattle, not the hollow echo you were hoping for.
Nothing cool stashed behind the folders.
Not even a lost paperclip or bent staple.
Damn it.
You pull your hand back from the standard issue cabinet, filed. After a moment of rifling, your fingertip catches on a sharp edge. The culprit is a large beige folder, labeled Visitors, notated. What a footfall for a 2-person magazine office.
Trash Schumacher works for Enter. I'll wait for it.
The metal rattles against itself as the drawer slides shut. The heavy steel door contains a single small window. Next to it, another brand new intercom like the one upstairs. As with anything that talks in this city, it is emblazoned with the blue Renotel logo.
Peers through the window.
Heavy condensation is obscured through layers of glass. Nothing can be seen here, in the
Well.
domain of shadow and smudge.
Press the button on the intercom, I guess.
You hear a brief static crackle. It fades out to leave the ambient hum of another room.
Say nothing.
You hold your ear to the box, living electricity buzzing along your ossicle bones. Somewhere in the amplified quasi-silence, there's a distant rustling, perhaps breathing.
Don't you people ever tire?
Who is this?
Have my jailers already forgotten me? Very sad. I can barely make you out through this little viewing slot.
You can't see shit through this thing.
No, we'll just make do without. Do you have a name?
You can call me Cascade.
That's not a name. That's a falsehood.
Well, my name is Herschel.
Herschel. Very good.
You already have a name for him, even if it's a fraudulent one.
And you're Dante according to your exit papers.
Impressive. Though under the circumstances, I'd say poor Dante is more appropriate.
Dante.
The outline begins to ripple with colors, gestures, tones, the viscera of voice and name.
I went through a lot of trouble to reach you.
They turn off the lights here at night. No windows. Don't tell me about trouble. You must be Tempo del Sur's well-connected friend. The wretch from the Opera Bureau.
You can practically feel the gaffer up in the rigging, guiding the spotlight along your path. Where is that sub-editor? When is she going to spring the trap? A wave of static crashes over the line.
What's poor Dante doing in a secret Enter jail?
Briefly, I was making a personal call from one of those infernal payphones when 2 men bundled me harshly into a tuk-tuk with a rough sack over my head.
Uh-huh.
Soon after, I found myself in this waterlogged hell.
You're actually beneath the offices of a literary magazine.
I might have gathered. For an entity devoted to human flourishing, Emter seem indifferent to the conditions of actual humans. How very liberal.
I know. Anyway, how do you know Temple?
You could say we're both servants of culture. The ministry maintains relations with a number of men like your unfortunate friend.
The people's spies?
Allies against Temter's ridiculous culture blockade.
Temple's dead, killed by his enemies. What do you say to that?
Ooh, that's what I say to that.
Sounds like you had something to do with it.
Falsely imprisoned by one enemy, so I may be falsely accused by another. A fate's fucktoy, it appears. I didn't kill Tempo del Sur, though if Deneb gave me the chance to go back, surely I would.
I don't translate that. Hey, you and Temple had some kind of massive deal going on. Tell me about it.
For a moment, nobody says anything. Green water sloshes about your feet.
Tempo assured me the opera were enthusiastic about the terms, despite the risks involved. Are you telling me that was not the case?
Here it is, the side deal. First of several, potentially.
Temple was very clear. It's me or not, or it's nothing. So what will it be?
A long, crackling sigh fills the room.
I procured for Tempo del Sur an extremely rare device. The only one of its kind outside the Illuminated Empire.
Hold on, Temple never got the device.
Of course he did. I smuggled it out of the Empire in my own diplomatic bag. Our friend was very insistent on this point. His end first.
The girl Yana is withholding sacred Lusian artifacts from you. This cannot stand.
But tell me, if Tempo is no more, what has become of this extremely rare device?
It's possible that it's fallen into the hands of a very sullen teenager.
Teenagers. Somehow both appropriate and terrifying. Not that it's any concern of mine just now, but I would not leave such a thing unaccounted for.
This device, would you describe it as a mega violator?
That is what he called it, yes. I told him not to repeat it. It's a prototype for a new bootlegging device. I would tell you all about it. But really, it's best to see for yourself.
Okay, but what laws does it violate?
Not that many. Only the big ones.
Ah, okay. And in return for this unusual device, you got your exit papers. That's the shape of it?
It's not easy to leave the Illuminated Empire. Tempo promised he would call in certain favors. Alas, only one of us got what we bargained for.
Why are you so keen to get out of La Luz?
Please, my socks are so true. The buttons of my feet look like wrinkled tissue. I'd like to be out of here before my toes start to blacken. Let's not keep your masters waiting.
This all sounds like it's between you and Tempo. What's it got to do with me?
There's a ritual in motion, Herschel. One I suspect you've got an important part to play in. Soon there will... Wait!
The phone line hisses and goes silent. Is this the sound of the trap springing?
Look for a way out?
There won't be one. You're in it for the duration.
Dante?
The line remains connected, but there's no response.
Dante.
Apologies. I had to attend to a personal matter.
What was that about?
A large rat swimming along the floor of my cell. It's not so hard to drown them usually. This one was just very oily.
Okay. Whatever. The ritual, Dante, what is it?
Right, the reason you're here. There's a very important man on his way to Portofino as we speak. His name is Facundo Reyes.
At the base of your skull, a tickle in your brainstem.
Well, another task out of the way. Might as well. Highly favorable already. I have to believe in the highly favorable. Will be forgiven. Exit papers, strange rumors, Ministry of Mass Culture, Culture Book, right?
Minister of Mass Culture for Leluz, political theorist, suspected war criminal, architect for Leluz's meteoric cultural rise.
What else do we have on the man?
Estimated age, mid-70s. Known photos, 0. While his influence is immense, Reyes himself remains an unbroken cipher, despite repeated attempts to crack him. More background radiation than man. Like all the opera's great enemies, Facundo Reyes is referred to primarily by his epithet.
The Grand Leech of Techno-Fascism.
To his friends, he's still just Facundo.
Names are superfluous anyway.
They come and go so easily in your work. I imagine it's hard to keep track.
Whatever, what brings your Grand Leech to Portofino?
Secret treaties, matters of mass culture, all to be discussed with our mutual antagonists. Fun stuff. Leagues above your station, sadly.
Hold on, what would Emter look up their own negotiating partners?
I asked the same question and received an electrical shock to the scrotum for my troubles. Now I don't ask questions. I just try to enjoy myself.
Does this have anything to do with that missing pop star?
Missing pop star? Who do you mean?
Ultravioleta, isn't that her name?
Ultravioleta. Missing. This is grave. Very grave. An incalculable blow for humanity.
You sound very sad about this.
Spoken like one with the emotional register of a child. Sad doesn't even begin to encompass the loss. Just one question before you scurry back to your masters. Will it be you escorting me to the superblock? Or should I...
What might have begun as an inhale of breath transforms into a static roar that fills up the audioscape. The edges of your eyes begin to burn, pooling at the back of your mouth, an unpleasant taste, petroleum.
Cover your ears.
The audio assault gradually dissipates, only to be immediately replaced by another invasive sound. Footsteps, right above you, coming this way.
Look for a hiding spot.
In the crimson dark of the room, it's hard to make out much of anything. You'll have to focus your efforts.
What's on the left side?
Disused office equipment stacked in a clumsy pile, along with various packing crates. Plastic and cardboard, slowly soaking up the flood water.
Can I hide there?
It would be a struggle to dive in and cover yourself back up in such a way that you can't be seen. But possibly.
Check somewhere else. Right?
The far corner of the room contains nothing but sodden-in boxes of paper files. There is not enough of a mass there to hide yourself fully.
Behind me.
A doorway blocked by a heavy steel shutter.
Bound to be locked, I'm stuck.
The full weight of your situation dawns on you in the instant before the door clicks. In the open doorway stands the sub-editor. You can just make out the shine of a red pen, held aloft, dagger-like.
I've decided I'm uneditable.
Cold liquid snatches at your steps like wet hands as you run towards your only hope at escape.
If I die here, I'm gonna feel very disappointed.
A crackle on the water's surface, then something seizes your ankles, then your whole body, as the world blackens.
Well, shit.
Hello again.
Great, I'm gonna get interrogated.
The copy editor taps her red pen against the side of her face and stares at you unblinking.
Here's what you were so desperate to see. Verdict.
Little wet, honestly.
Already? I've barely touched you.
You know, I was mostly talking about the fact that we're covered in water. You didn't have to make it sexual.
Let me try something. Does this feel good?
She runs her thumb over the pen, teasing its mechanical tip. Cold, crackling spikes of electricity run up and down your spine from focal points on your back.
Great. I'm sure this is not gonna be awkward in the slightest.
10,000 needles across your skin. You're wearing epidermal electrodes, contact points for a remote electroshock device. Sick.
Electro's clever! Cleaner than a knife.
There are conductors in the water too. You got a mouthful of it when you blacked out, actually. I cleaned it out for you. Say thank you.
Explains those hideous rubber boots she's wearing.
You've chosen protection over fashion. Weak. You let fear rule you. Thanks, sounds disgusting and invasive. You always have to knock people out before they let you touch them. Ah, that's a little rude. And also you. But yeah, that sounds invasive.
Invasive? Yes. Disgusting? I don't think so. More considerate, actually.
A click beneath her thumb and a jolt of pain tears through your skin, sharp and sudden. Fuck. Scagang. No arms off. Run.
Anyway, who are you?
I am an interrogatrix for l'Empire sans territoire. Who are you?
Say nothing, and she will know nothing.
An interrogatrix. What are those words? These words you're using so lame. What have you tied? Why have you tied me to a chair? Why are you doing this? It's been a terrible mistake. I'm a suck trader from the People's Republic. I'm a poet. This editing process seems overly intensive.
Using our cover as cover. How fun. Let's see how good you are, shall we? Who won the Nos Correntes prize for best original hexameter this year?
Trick question. Hasn't been decided yet.
Well, I don't remember, and I didn't read the magazine, and I don't have an opportunity to read it now, so I guess some wizard probably.
It is not the time for puns, Malapinet. They make me quite irate. What is meant by the term ekphrasis?
The description of a work of art as a literary device.
A vivid description of a work of art embedded within a poem.
Ugh, right. Can you believe they have a word for that? Is writing the thing not enough?
Her smile changes, grows crueler.
How does it make you feel when you read your poetry?
Inadequate, weak, morose.
I suffer greater harm from my own pen than you could inflict with yours.
Ah, Lapinet. You really do sound like one of them.
Her thumb hovers over the pen, taunting you. No, not again.
No, really, why is it so sexual all the time? This is so awkward to me. And I'm the person who writes porn. Like, this is getting you off, isn't it? Me too, like, ugh. Like, it feels... As far as porn goes, it feels deeply amateurish. Like, it's not sexy, it's just kinda there. It feels juvenile. Anyway, my literary talent is beyond your amateur perception. Ow.
Click. Your body spasms, your joints strain. Microscopic sinews tear in your muscles.
So, Let me run my working theory by you. You're opera, right?
The depth charge at 5 fathoms, but your surface remains glass smooth.
I let you talk to our prisoner because I thought he might be chattier with you than with me, and that you'd break more easily than him.
Slow down. Let me get to know each other. Let's get to know each other. Spread your legs, but only a little. Think of something else. Please find me some ink. I'm lost without the written word. Yeah, let's get to know each other.
Fine. I'll give you one question. What would you like to know?
The door cracked open. Pull a seam of worthwhile information through. Do not waste this opportunity on some personal frivolity.
Do you have a favorite poem? Do you think I'm... Like, it's funny, but it's not good writing is the thing. It's funny because of some stupidities. What's your first memory? Tell me about it. Why has Emter imprisoned a Lucian government official?
Because we want to have a strong hand, of course. Secret treaties require secret cards.
Good. She's confirmed what the prisoner told you. These secret treaties are legitimate and close.
Why are you shocking poor Dante in the scrotum?
I got bored of his nipples.
Fair.
Also, that was 2 questions.
Ah.
Click. Your body shatters.
You're a poet? -2. Because I'm a poet? Think of something else.
Despite the summoned spectre of failure shrieking above your head, your thoughts turn to the voice on the other end of the phone.
What's she doing right now?
Impossible to say. She's very far away from you, though. Of that you are certain. She is checking her hair in a darkened window.
It's raining outside and yet she's preparing to go out.
Into a world beyond you, leaving her armor, the headset, dormant behind. She takes a final look in the black window and for the death of a moment sees your face, or what she thinks of as your face caught behind it. Far above her, rain darkens the concrete of Novessa.
Where have you gone? Come back to me.
Ow.
Click. Your muscles seize, your head careens.
I can't believe that the game is just like, yeah, we should get a drink after this. Like, really, bro?
You sink back in the chair and widen your thighs, taking up more space, cutting loose.
Would that help my anxiety?
Captivating.
Just getting comfortable, a modest recline.
You are a strange one, aren't you?
Anyway, please find me something. I'm lost without the written word.
You're as much a poet as I am.
Slanderous.
Damn.
One more question on that. How does a poet end up getting shot in the heart?
A memento from the protests in 81. The bullet by your heart. The one that can move an inch and kill you.
London, summer 81. The music follows you into an ambulance. A bullet thuds in your chest as the arteries whistle along. One more dance. Coordination skill potential +1. Record skill potential +1. More discussions about music. Interesting. Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Gain action disadvantage when getting shot. Well, I don't know how likely it is that I'm gonna get shot, but I might grab that actually. My coordination and record skill potential sounds pretty good. Maybe the quest for it. Although, that failing red checks is, temporarily lose reinforced effect. Yeah, no, it's just a getting shot one. Okay.
Gunshot victim D. Long range penetration. Anterior left chest entry wound with surrounding burning stain. No exit. Extraction impossible without death. She was scouring your body while you were out.
I got shot protesting against neoliberals like you. I'll write a poem about it if you let me go.
How cinematic. I hope the bullet isn't making the electricity worse on you. Very tough on the chest cavity.
Thick. A fresh flare of agony rattles along your bones. Your mouth so wide that it tears your lips.
Who are you?
I've been flirting. Game, for the record, I haven't been flirting on purpose. Like, I haven't. It's not crossing to the limit, so... Please? Ah, motherfucker!
You watch her through the eye holes in your mask, painfully aware that she seems to be able to see him too.
I can see you in there, just out of reach. Come to me.
I'm a wordsmith, an artist.
You're a fraud, a liar, and I don't really need this little pen to find out exactly what you're hiding.
You can feel her needling her way into your mind, poking at your thoughts, pushing her way inside. She grins, resurfacing with her prize.
Cassandra? Ah, I found your cryptonym, didn't I? Hello, Cascade.
Wait, how do you do that?
It's a special trick of mine. I'm good at filling empty spaces.
She stares at you, lips parted, eyes alight, her thumb roving gently over the pen.
You are a communist spy.
I guess, yes, please let me go.
What is your name?
Just tell her, fuck it.
Oh, come on, Shadowplay. Herschel.
Do you have any affiliations outside the Operant Bureau?
Strange question.
I was a member of an anti-government student uprising in Marcia.
What makes someone a friend?
I don't know, I've lost so many.
Are you currently on assignment in theater?
Yes and no. Just no, really. Kill yourself before she does.
Not currently, but I was meant to be.
She frowns, taken aback.
Interesting. You weren't lying there, were you, Lapinette?
You're the interrogatrix, you tell me.
Then I think, no, you weren't.
Getting tortured by the French.
That face under your mask, is that your true face?
No, that's a new one. Jar of faces. Crack the lid open. Apply liberally around your eyes, lips, and nose in broad strokes. Pat right to aid absorption. When you no longer recognize yourself, that's how you know it's working. Personalism skill potential +1. Entanglement potential 1. Exerting on relation checks cost -1 on for anxiety. Relation disadvantages when covering your face. So I can't be wearing glasses then. I have no true face. It's pasted onto the back of the mask.
Why did you peel the plastic off my intercom?
Psychopathic to leave it on in the first place.
Do you really believe the things you say?
I'm barely even listening to myself.
Do you find me attractive?
Don't make me laugh. Well, yes, maybe, but don't make me laugh.
What does the opera want with a prisoner?
We have no idea.
We don't know.
That was unimpressive, even for the opera.
Each one sends a pang of fear through your mind, too similar to the sound of the pen. Intentionally similar.
Wait, again. Why is my nerve succeeding giving me more anxiety? Shouldn't I be more anxious if, you know... Again, this is like the one situation where it should do... Like, the grey matter lower my delirium. Why is my anxiety worse?
Ma pauvre Lapinette. You didn't do a very good job there, did you?
I've known you're an augmentoid all along, electric conductress. That was round 1, now it's seconds out for round 2. Nah, I think it's funny to call her an electric conductress.
Silly thing. I'm flesh and blood, just like you. But I don't get to see any more of yours just yet. Someone intervened on your behalf. Your own personal star.
A star with no shrine.
Say nothing.
Toute chose qui existe en dehors de l'Empire est une chose sans valeur. Goodbye, Herschel.
Well, that sucked.
The world drops you like an old toy.
Well, I'm gonna need a nap. He better not have taken all of my items.
You wake to blurry vision, thudding ears and a dull ache in your lower spine. The setting sun is hot on your face. Purple light spots are burned into the back of your eyelids. The sound of the canal water lapping the sand is soothing through it all.
Well, they put me on someone's couch. Pretty decent considering the torture.
The couch doesn't belong to anyone. It is the couch of the city.
Still.
As much a part of it as any building, any crossroads, any patch of slate grey sky. Someone is standing nearby, watching you.
Link.
Your eyes realign and find a young girl staring at you, chewing a lock of her own hair.
Where did you come from?
Over there.
How did I end up here?
I don't know. I just found you asleep.
Don't tell anyone how you found me, please. Might create the impression I haven't bounced back.
The girl nods seriously and gives you a little thumbs up.
Look around.
A derelict beach, a grey canal, and the Nos Correntes Review building, less than 50 meters away up the hill beyond the waterlock.
The city looms behind you like a titan. This is the Kisak Quarter, by way of the Sardis Runabout.
You didn't move at all. Someone else did it. Lifted you up and dumped you here.
Oh my. Where's your dad?
He had to go grown-up fishing, is what he said. But he said I can take the tram home all by myself.
It will be dark soon.
Can you help me with something? I need to get this knot undone.
The girl holds out a small hook tangled in fishing line. Bind in. No, not again.
I can try.
You take the hook and its clot of near-invisible wire. Double, lost in theatre. Status captured, interrogated. Loyalties non-existent. Conclusion, failure. Brackets inevitable. Your hands are trembling. A child is asking for your help. Focus.
Silly the knot.
It's a haphazard tangle of wire, formed on the universe's whim. Still, it conjures up an uncomfortable feeling in you. Your wrists burn, the skin chafed, your shoulders ache from the pull.
What are you trying to catch?
Mantis shrimp. But they move pretty fast.
Faster than you.
Okay, feel with a knot.
You pick at the wire, your fingernails slipping off the fine thread. Here and there, you make progress. coming apart at the seams.
It's not supposed to come undone. I'm supposed to be better than that. I did what I could under extreme pressure.
You broke. They didn't kill you. A chance to face it down again.
Almost got it.
Are you okay? Did something happen to you?
I added another stop on the World Apology Tour.
Oh, cool. Like a band. Ultravioletta is the coolest. But you seem so...
You tug on the last loop of thread. The tangle vanishes as the hook slips free.
So what?
I don't know. Very...
She knows the feeling, but not the word.
Oh, well, I fixed it.
Cool. Thanks so much. Oh, yeah. The man told me to give this to you.
She holds out a clot of folded paper.
Which man?
The man with no heart.
Houseman, the null persona.
Old guy carrying a strange little box?
Yeah. Is he your dad?
We work together.
Oh, okay. Adult stuff.
It appears to be an origami rendering of some kind. An anatomically correct human heart. Contoured, dynamic, expressive. A shining example of the form. Or at least it would be, if it hadn't been subjected to the inside of a 10-year-old's pocket.
Wouldn't it have been easier to just fold it into a heart-shaped heart?
Easier, yes, but less fulfilling.
Fair. Take the heart and unfold it.
The flattened paper reveals a handwritten message within the shape. Big ticket item about to hit the organ block. Opening bids already coming in by payphone. Party Alley, West Side. Who will we say is calling operant? Below the scrawled text, a childlike drawing of a heart, coloured in red. Houseman no doubt organised your release from the jail.
Did he say anything else?
Nope.
Thank you.
For what?
Your gaze instinctively turns north, towards the fog and colour of Party Alley.
Well, shit.
This marked payphone then. It seems someone will be waiting for you on the other end.
Boy. Well, let's unlock a slot. Let's take Jar of Faces first.
Something's peeling underneath your chin. Right there?
Brush it aside.
Whoa. The skin slides straight off like you're peeling the plastic from hamburger cheese. But now your muscles are all gross and exposed. Doesn't look nice, Hirsch. You need a new face. Lucky you have loads to choose from. All stacked up inside you, waiting to be worn.
Hey, where did you come from? You're not the usual narrator for this thing.
Years of studying the expressions of others, and of course, their reactions to the faces that you make for them. There's your woman of the people face, your craven hussy face. That one got you out of a nasty stitch in Azura III in '84, didn't it? Your bitter melon face.
Is my real face in there?
You're not sure. Hard to tell. You can't really remember what it looks like.
Well, that's just depressing.
It's better this way. You'll always be who you need to be, and never who you are.
Well, get the moisturizer.
Very well.
Oh boy, and they left me naked too. I'm not directed you to the payphone on the northwest side of Party Alley. Yeah, I kinda need to, actually, I kinda need to do something about my anxiety. Do you have any schnapps? No, I don't. But I do have some weed. And I really need that. And maybe lower the fatigue a little bit as well. Standard mental. Raise delirium with choosing conspiratorial options. Intellect -2. Well, hopefully I don't get any intellect related checks. I'm curious, can I even the metal has rusted in some places, corroded in others. A cartoon wolf adores the top of a plastic drinking cup.
Out of the darkness emerges another wolf cup. Large, plastic, and glorious. The plastic wolf, in round spectacles, reads an ancient tome. A wizard's staff strapped to the back of his cloak. Splashed across the cup's side. Eager wolf.
How did it get down here?
Someone seems to have put this container away for safekeeping, and then forgotten about it.
The plumber fills his cup with ice and a little bit of water first thing in the morning. By the afternoon, sweating away in the hot, dark, half-flooded humidity, he sips at the lukewarm liquid. Eager wolf?
He looks sort of bookish and reserved, actually.
Maybe he's super eager about reading more books.
He looks like the kind of wolf who'd stick his snout in between the pages when no one was looking, just to smell the old paper.
Consider his beady little eyes.
Blobs of yellow paint refuse to stare back at you. His gaze is fixed somewhere to the side, drawn away from his book. By what? It's unclear. He carries himself with straight shoulders, a confident posture, but his thick glasses hide a furry face twisted with anxiety.
Just take the cup.
Eager wolf joins the crew. Another plastic wolf cup in your hand. As before, 1 out of 6 is stamped on the hard bottom.
These things keep turning on. Does that mean they're important?
If you're a child, perhaps, maybe you should find some and ask them about these cups.
Upstairs, someone is walking around heavy shoes. The light has begun the slow process of burning out. Okay, so it's not letting me. I'm guessing that door takes there. So maybe if I had gone through there first and then I had given over the poem, I would have been able to escape, and I would have avoided all of that, and that would have been a good choice. Dumb of me for not thinking ahead. Also, statehood and rain matter. Oh, right, you technically can put them on. Shadowplay and blueprints. Even on the northwest side. North and west. This one?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you.
No, okay.
You step away from the
Doesn't this count as party earlier, or am I insane? Yeah. Oh, it's that one. Think. This is technically more to the west, but okay. I cannot tell. The ringing feels like it's come from another reality entirely. Nah, just pick the receiver, forehead. You take a deep breath.
There is no response. Just the sound of your own breath against cool plastic.
Hello.
Looks like you missed your tram,
Hi.
but at least you didn't get yourself zeroed out. So thank you for that.
Mel, what is this?
Just a casual phone call between old friends. We've got a lot to catch up about.
Yeah, let's talk, Mel. There's something big happening here.
You really went off script back there. We're lucky an old associate reached out and filled us in.
Today, Zero Soul down. Artificial dreams flicker against the wall. Fleeting promises of what could be yours for the price of a few soul.
Zero.
You know, I've heard in the developed world they have semioticians who insert secret meta messages into advertisements.
Continue.
Summer, get out of...
Whatever, listen, the Grand Lich is coming to Port of Hero. He's negotiating some kind of secret treaty with Emter. You know what? Cut this shit. What's this about?
Messages that bypass the mind's conscious defenses entirely, going straight from your senses into your preconscious.
The enemy's knife turned against its own throw.
Was?
Moth and lichen removal.
Uh-huh.
Your task etches itself in the folds of your subconscious.
No, fuck this. No fucking way.
Once seen, some things can't be unseen. A bird passes across the beam of the projector, casting a lunatic shadow as it goes.
This is what the assignment always has been about, isn't it? I was right. This whole thing was a simulation. Tempo's message. He said all would be forgiven. Is this what he meant? If that's the job, that's the job. I don't know, Mel. This feels heavyweight. This is what the assignment's always been about, isn't it?
I don't know that I'd go that far. We make it up as we go along. The meaning comes after. You said whatever happens has already happened. So in that sense, there's no choice to make.
Already the outlines of the whole picture are beginning to shimmer. Your fingers tingle at the chance to fill them in. Assassinate a high-ranking foreign official. Return to the Operant Bureau's graces. This is the offer that's been extended to you.
Hold on, I only said that stuff ironically. You sure this is the way? Nah, you know what, we're already here. We're a spy. Alright, Mel, let's roll the bones.
Dice cupped in the Manusmati, ready to be flung across the board. Let's talk about what you need now. A plan, a tool, some friends.
A plan, where do we begin?
You recently made a new acquaintance, did you not? An older foreign gentleman.
Dante, the old prisoner.
Dante.
He seems like a highly knowledgeable individual. I'm sure he could help you find a suitable time and place for your purposes.
Sound cool, but I think he's indisposed at the moment.
Then you just need to speak with someone who can dispose of him. Wherever the bank has an office, there's a head of human capital.
Human capital. The euphemism makes your stomach turn on itself.
If there's a deal to be struck, they'll be the one to approve it.
Maybe I'll get a loan, start my own business, buy now, pay later. The thing is, yeah, we don't have anything to trade.
Because you haven't yet felt out your trading partner. We're talking about the linchpin of the developed world. They will deal.
A deal with the band doesn't sound very dialectical.
Isn't it? I thought we'd resolve the contradiction by using one enemy to slash the throat of another.
Thus, a terrible synthesis is born.
Fair.
Find the head of human capital. Find out what your new acquaintance is worth to them. Give them the moon if they ask for it.
We give the moon, they give us Dante, Dante give us the plan.
It sounds so fun and easy when you say like that. Of course, in reality, it will be very, very hard.
True. What do you have in mind?
I was thinking something discreet, portable, quiet.
A pistol with suppressor, either built in or attachable.
How about a shotty for a hoodie? God. Something like me, in other words.
Ha.
Yeah.
Sadly, we haven't got the time nor the connections to arrange a proper import. This one's going to have to be procure in theater.
Opera speak for your problem.
So what should I do?
I think a quiet purchase is best. Less paperwork. How you arrange that is up to you.
Alright, I'll figure something out.
You will. You must.
And friends, right, sure.
You didn't think you were going to do this alone, did you?
Yes.
Ghosts descend from the rafters of the city.
I don't think the old crew have forgiven me. Inevitable, the dark forces will cause some counterforce to form. The help we need is existential, ontological, maybe even hauntological. No support needed, I'll do it myself. Yeah, I don't think the old crew has forgiven me yet.
The photograph feels warm in your pocket all of a sudden.
You won't know until you've asked. Besides, you don't need a network. What you need is a squad.
Squad, from square. A formation that can defend itself in 4 directions.
Squad, still 4.
The Knight Errant, to assemble and guide the rest. The Cupbearer, to stand by you absolutely. The Astronomist, to reflect things in a different light. The Fool, for a reason known only to one.
Tempo's gone, got into some trouble with the Weeping Eye.
That's a great shame. I'll make sure he gets his unmarked star.
But he did leave his apprentice behind. She's smart, tough.
Much like your old friend himself. And you think she might be up for this?
I think she would, yeah, she's built different.
Worth asking about her availability in any event.
Vesper's dead, the Weeping Eye turned him over to the Asuri mob.
Another unmarked star. What a shame.
Holocene may still be around, somewhere.
Oh. You're serious, aren't you?
I was, but we can pretend I wasn't.
Probably better that way. If you were to insist, he could take up his old role as your astronomist. But let's hope it doesn't come to that.
What about Pseudopod?
Right. The stress of the job seems to have left your double somewhat.
Fucked. Impressionable.
Inert. I would probably count him out for this assignment.
I'm sure I could track Ramses down.
No question. You and he always got along. Friends even. Good with wires and things, wasn't he? A decent fool.
No phone line is safe when he's on your side.
There's also SC.
You two never got on as I recall. And yet she took a great risk for you last time. Maybe she'd do it again. An astronomist.
Carolina will come back if I ask her.
Yes. She probably would take any role you offered her. Her, I actually have a note on here in my files. Seems her father set up a clinic on a houseboat somewhere in Kisak. Maybe worth paying him a visit.
That's her dad?
A houseboat doctor. Could it be Dr. Hugo? Perhaps he's changed his name.
I'll be there for you as well. You can reach me from any payphone if you need help in theater. For anything extra sensitive, you can call me from the phone in your apartment.
This feels nothing like last time.
Take heart, my friend. We're at the end of history. Everything that can go wrong already has. Now get some rest. Don't fall for false advertising.
A click, then nothing.
Well, goddamn, I have to kill a guy. I love when I have to kill a guy. Right, the gun. Either purchase or acquire the materials for my fucked up gun. And the empty have of human capital. And a fool. Obviously, it's an option, but Melita would rather you didn't pursue it. Interesting. Three compatible people. Well, Carolina would do anything that I wanted her to do, apparently. Yana is fine, so it's either Ramses or getting suitable to work, because he would be obligated to continue the mission, I guess. Well. Yana's on the way, so I might as well talk to her while I have the chance. Girly pup, I have things to tell you.
Stray spies still wandering around, looking for their forever home.
I found the illusion, Dante.
Alive?
Her safety catch flips to off.
For now.
Where?
Secret jail, you were right.
Rookie error from a fucking retiree. He should have never picked up that phone.
Emter got him. Know anything about them?
So not the Weeping Eye. Emter. That one's the big bank, right?
The Empire without territory, yes.
Seems like they found some territory then, if he's currently chained up in it. What's he giving them? Are we fucked?
Some sadistic woman tied me up and electrocuted me. I gave them some stuff, not you.
Fuck. Are you alright?
I sort of like, god damn it. I'm gonna have to ask this genuinely out of the people who wrote this thing. Like, I'm gonna have to genuinely ask the writers in, like, right on their mind. Have you ever been A, electrocuted, B, done any kind of electric play? Like, have you? Not to sexually harass them, just out of morbid curiosity that they understand what they're writing about. Like, have you researched what electric play is like? I feel like I'm reading, like, you know that stereotype that people sometimes come with like, oh, fanfic is written by 15-year-olds, that's why the sex is unrealistic. It's like, no, most fanfiction is written by people aged 20 to 35 or older. I would say the general age range is 20 to 35, and then you have an amount of people older than that write, and an amount of people younger than write. But like, there's this range is the largest range, I would argue. Most of those people have had sex, or at least are aware that they do not want to have sex because they're asexual. And like, they actually do research stuff. They just are writing imaginary sex stuff, ergo, since it's supposed to be, you know, imaginary sex stuff to get off, and it's supposed to be attractive, like it's fantasy, much like porn, is not gonna be realistic. This feels like that, except that I'm not, you know, I'm not playing this for porn, so I can't take it seriously. It just comes off as immature. Anyway, no, I'm not alright.
Sorry to hear that. You look alright at least.
Thank.
The girl extends her arm and gives you an awkward rub on the shoulder.
Oh, that's very nice, thank you.
Thanks for coming through, Herschel.
Yana, who is this old Lucian guy?
I honestly don't know. Temple never said anything about him, which was strange. Most of the time, he can't wait to tell you about his latest secret. This one, he was terrified from the jump.
Half a city away, an old man hunches on a damp mattress and thinks of the odd stranger who went through so much effort to find him.
Does Dante prick say anything else?
He's really not the biggest fan of Tempo right now.
Join the club. You get a jacket.
He wants me to get him out of jail, send him to the super block.
And what's that gonna cost you?
No one's named a price yet.
Well, we've got to do something about him, haven't we, Herschel? Loose fucking end. Someone's gonna trip and break their neck.
The girl watches you, dancing her cigarette back and forth in front of her face. The device. Ask her about the device.
Speak your piece.
One other thing, that device the old guy smuggled out of Luz for Tempo, he's pretty sure he gave it to you.
Who do you trust? Me or this clapped up old clown?
He was very certain he gave it to Tempo.
Oh, that mega violator. Yeah, sure, I've got it.
And they say it's a really rare bootlegging device.
Rarest you've ever known. One of a kind, even.
So you do know how it works?
Yeah. Intimately.
What?
Impossible.
I'm not gonna risk it, but... Familiar gesture, lots of cunts going around. Matching cigarettes, megabyte... Wait, what?
A memory passes through an older memory, and each calls the other a ghost. Both leave a little of themselves within the other.
When'd you get so slow, Hirsch?
Tempo?
Me. I'm right here. Always have been.
No, you're actually very dead.
Death's for small thinkers. Transitory cunts. I'm the eternal kind. You think Taxman, prized fucking asset, wouldn't hold up his end of the promise? I told him, Cascade or nothing.
Person to person.
He is there and not there. All your senses twitch at the eeriness, at the undeniability of it.
Yana, you're Tempo, aren't you?
The girl stops out her cigarette, steady yet forceful, suddenly engrossed in the act of crushing.
How you been, Hirsch?
I've missed you around.
Not fully sold on this. Sounds like some kind of insurance scam or pyramid scheme. How can some device make copies of people?
They're more like bootlegs. Imprints, I think they call them. Sounds impossible, right? I thought so too, but clearly, a little bit possible.
Leave the door ajar. Do not lock yourself within the tyranny of the rational.
How?
Witchcraft. It's like a bad mirror. A wishing well for your loose dreams. For all the inner colors of you.
Gonna need specifics.
It starts with a memory or something. But don't ask me, I was considerably fucking hypnotized for most of it.
So Tempo hypnotize you?
Kind of. He just gave me a load of ketamine, which I'm pretty sure isn't in the official manual. But you have to be like a blank slate. Totally receptive, basically comatose.
A weave of city away. The being formerly known as Pseudopod twitches in his dream.
There were pictures on the wall projected from the machine, and I think an image of Tempo as a kid. Like I said, fucking witchcraft.
Where are your inner colors, Jana?
Darker than I remember them.
This is a lot to process. I'll have to do some processing.
I don't have shit of his memories either, so let's not play 20 fucking questions. I'm just him now, and that's it.
Why did Tempo want a copy of himself?
Because Tempo was scared of everything. He wanted the backup. He thought they were gonna kill him. Keen prediction.
There's that they again. The oft-invoked nemesis of you.
What about you, Yana? Are you they or are you us?
I'm me.
Are you? From what you're telling me here, you're not even that.
I'm a work in progress then. At least I know what I'm aiming for.
And you agreed to this process.
There was rain in my head, Hirsch. It was always raining. And it was always midnight beyond the clouds. I wanted... I don't know. Not that.
Personally, I personally would not go to such lengths, but maybe that's just me. And did you find it?
Not really. But it stopped raining, at least.
Can you go back to being just you if you want?
And why would I want that?
You might miss yourself?
Haven't yet. I'll let you know. Anyway, this is a forever kind of deal. And the deal is, I deal with it. Move the fuck on.
And what does it feel like now?
It feels like I can't quite remember myself. Like I'm watching myself through dream glass. All smudged and smeared.
Like a day-old phone number written on the back of a young hand.
Keep going, I really need to know how this works.
I watched a lot of TV as a kid. Whenever there was a bad storm, the blocking antennas would get fucked and we'd see pieces of Luthien TV breaking through. All weird and wavy. That's how it feels sometimes. Like a signal error. Hearing someone else's thoughts and now they're yours. But the static's not the thoughts. It's my mind trying to make sense of them.
So you haven't got two people in there?
Nope. Just me. But also there's more me now. Outside the coverage zone.
Whoa.
Yeah. Curse go forward, curse go back.
You remember him saying that a long time ago. Chant-like. A little ritual.
Ah, Nito Tempo, this is the sickest persona I've ever seen. Tempo, brother, you've lost weight and gained hair. Tempo was into some weird schemes, so this one is singularly weird. Yeah, no, you've lost weight and gained hair.
Is that all you've got to say? Nothing but stupid fucking jokes.
Why didn't you just tell me this from the start, I guess?
Because there's a lot at stake. Because I didn't know whether you were on my side, let alone dependable. And because you were pretty late.
You knew I would be, Tempo.
Being predictable isn't a good thing, Hirsch. Also, I really didn't think you'd believe me. I mean, I wouldn't.
Then yeah, doesn't it chime a distant chord? The Lusian political elite being strange copies of themselves.
This device, we'll see how the Lucian minister imprint themselves on each other.
Yeah, the pricks in power fire it up whenever they need a new politicant. All from one guy, bootlegging himself over and over for like 300 years.
Damn.
According to Tempo, anyway. But when we covered intra-Luthien relations in history class, they didn't say shit about it.
A theory often dismissed as rumor, but taken more seriously on the top levels of the Operant Bureau. The Lusian political ministry are all identical psychic graphs of the same ancient philosopher. Just what on earth has Tempo encircled you in here?
Tempo, Tempo, Tempo.
It's Yana. Just one Yana.
I miss you too.
That's good then. Nice to be missed.
That weird Lucian device, where have you stashed it?
Right here. It's mystical fucking gear, Hirsch. I hardly threw it out.
From beneath her chair, she pulls out a small console device, about the size of a dinner tray. Colored buttons flank a large, dark screen. What is this thing? At first glance, it could pass for some unmarked consumer novelty. A portable television, or a handheld game system.
Tempo, are you in there, brother? Nah, it's kind of ominous. You getting that?
I'm getting ominously cool, Hirsch. This is the thing that made me what I am.
Does it still work?
Nope. Fucked. Needs batteries. Special Luthien batteries.
God dang it.
Might be better for you to, you know, hang on to it or something.
Okay.
Jackpot.
Why do you want me to have it? The Culture War has just accepted delivery of its first hyper weapon. Well, yeah, why do you want me to have it?
Because it reminds me I'm basically some failed test pressing. Also, you seem like you're in a load of shit, Hirsch. Maybe you need a backup yourself. So do me a fucking favor.
Alright, give it to me.
And no, it did not come with an adapter. But it does have cocaine in the seams. And a little bit of nose blood.
Of course.
Speak your piece.
Know anywhere I can find a gun?
Guns are an Azuri racket. Bazaar doesn't carry. And the gun?
Yeah, but it must be a cool one, not like, you know, one that everyone has.
Gun's a gun. Cool factor is who you point it at. You're looking for an entry-level Azuri frontman. One of those expendable fucks they shove into the grinder. Carabinero for there.
None any such fucks?
There's a particularly lame one who hangs out near the roundabout. He's tried it on with me a couple of 3 times. Would rather shoot myself.
Sounds familiar. She's talking about Goat Eyes, the lovelorn soul of many endeavors.
Well, I'll wait until the Stone Age mentality is gone for that.
And yo, Hirsch, that operation with Acid Scarf, tailing the weird headphones guy, I'm pretty sure it's about the imprinting device.
As in headphone guy wants it?
I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
Ah, so that's why you wanted to give it to me.
Honestly, I don't like having it around. I can hear it snickering at me. But Hirsch, I'm not trying to fuck you over.
She takes a deliberate drag. Eyes on you one moment, the cigarette the next.
Let's have each other's backs, Hirsch. It's less scary that way.
Well. Sleek device with flawless curves, it hums gently and sits comfortably in your hand. Well, we still have 3 hours of Stone Age mentality and 5 hours of sleep. So that's gonna complicate matters. Quest for 8. More discussions about music. I think that later for now. You know, I'll take... I don't want to take a wreck. I think I'll take personalism first. Oh, you're a knowledge check. I'm not even gonna try. Can I work? Can I work Can I work for a little extra money, ma'am?
Hello again. What will it be?
Can you take me in?
I can't pay you any more today.
Ah, goddammit.
See you.
I have to wait until tomorrow. Oh, I guess I go to the boat. Talk to this guy and see if he would allow me to talk to his daughter. The 3 guys are gone. The phone is empty. Oh, I also need to see how to deal with those 3
A
guys.
watertight marine door bars you from entering Dr. Hugo's houseboat.
Oh, it's too late.
A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Why hasn't Gonza just broken in himself?
That would necessitate coming within spitting distance of his hated rival. Neither doctor is willing to break their détente. Differences of opinion in medical practice are just the tip of the iceberg here.
Nah.
You slink away from the houseboat.
I'm not gonna make myself more trouble than is needed with good old Dr. Hugo when he's the normal one.
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal. It's...
Hello there.
That's not enough.
Line's always open. I'll miss you.
Like
the wind whips the...
Can I even get enough for personalism to actually... Well, that's a little bit more. That's a little bit more. But still, if that gave me 35, I'm not gonna get much more than that. Maybe close to the 50s, but that's still not super safe, I would say. And the bazaar is probably closed at this time. The flyer promises Semi-Sunians freshly... Ah, goddammit, I didn't finish reading because I couldn't pronounce the word!
Iron Petal 4 was playing on the television. Our heroine finally had Johnny Chasm at her mercy on the peak of Mount Ra. Carolina's foot bumped yours under the blanket.
She's going to destroy him.
This part's rips.
Johnny Chasm howls as Iron Petal's small fist punches through his ribcage, grabs heart and yanks.
Oh, that's vile.
Sick, right?
Beyond sick.
It's only a movie. Real life is a lot more gruesome.
More gruesome than ripping someone's heart out of their chest with your bare hands? Cool.
Knows you're probably lying. Lets it slide, like always.
And you say there are 7 of these movies?
After that, she'd call any time she found an ancient tape, a bootleg disc, a midnight screening. She saw Iron Petal and thought of you.
Aww. That's so sweet. Oh wait, is it Ellie? No. Okay, I have to wait until it's morning to speak to her. And that's another skill.
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the sheet.
You know, I could really use you in this assignment. It's a blank piece of media. There's someone in there, a potential you for you to awaken.
As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, Your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device, its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched.
The imprinting device doesn't have a battery, though. That's concussion syndrome. Wait, that's...
approach your double
yeah, that's
steps.
sensors, okay. Strange noise are coming from the Moore house, but sometimes sure. I never checked that out. You know what? Might be an opportunity to do that. It's late. I can't sleep yet. Might as well. I can't even enter anymore. Beside them? Okay, so not here, the other side perhaps. Like, this is not as sad as it's gonna get, but... Ah, this is one. The planks are well worn.
On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing. Muscles clenched in futile effort. A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but his jaw is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity.
What have I just walked into?
Either a medical emergency or a spiritual one. Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2...
I'm gonna brace myself.
You have time for one deep breath and the attendant drop in heart rate before it happens. The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Galaxies of desperation sucked into the pupils' widening void. Recognition, inescapable, undeniable. You know each other well.
Ramses?
Mater! Mater! Matoria! They would answer Cal cuerpo y antler. Cuero here now. Vertino tor. Overcare. Cascados.
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this.
I have a lot of questions.
Run. Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence, animal imagery, masculinity, perhaps.
What the fuck are you on about, animal imagery? He needs help! Don't fucking shush me!
Everything's quite all right, I assure you. Now, please.
Annoyed but unperturbed, he hardly glances at you before returning to his spectacle.
Na alago postlos suha kita
Without looking at you, Ramses raises his free hand. 2 fingers flick upwards. Then the convulsions return, folding your old asset in half. It's like a gesture that means something. Help? You cannot reliably tell.
Calm down with your bearings.
In the midst of Ramses' involuntary gibbering and the bizarre musings of the spectator, you try to focus and understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress. 1, 2 dead. 1, 2 dead. A precise interval. The light bulb's not flickering. It's pulsing. Ramses is suffering a purposefully induced seizure of some kind. There is an arrangement with the other man.
Why is the game putting me in this position? Because this is the kind of thing that, I don't know, as a person who believes in the integrity of other people's, you know, lives and body, I wish I could just do the reasonable thing here and snap this man's head in half. Not Ramses, the guy that is doing this to him, I mean. Like, I think the reasonable, mature thing to do when you have someone torturing another person for some god-awful reason is to break the skull against the wall. Because you don't torture people. Like, I can't just run. But like, also can't accept. And I need to change my clothes if I want to fucking get something done here. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna hope that running will not completely cut me out of saving his ass, because otherwise I'm gonna be very upset.
Your whole body gives a queasy lurch, but your feet are rooted to the ground.
Okay, do nothing, I guess.
Coward! Coward! Borista nananachistar matur! Anier mid vietrov cielo stiercol olvenaran eses rechel matur! Alright. I hear winds. Sky. Maybe the idea of indefinition. Lack of division? Ambivalence?
He lets go of the light bulb. It stops flickering.
I'm resisting the urge to say more than I said before. I am resisting the urge to go on a rant like I did yesterday. I am resisting the urge of getting upset. Well, no, it's not upset. That's not the right word. But I can't think of the word in English right now. I'll think about it later.
His chest heaves as the spasms subside. What remains of the convulsions leaks out of him in a series of exhausted trembles.
I see. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you.
You talk!
This was a private consultation.
Yeah, how about I privately consultate your skull against a wall?
He brushes past you without another word.
And by the door, he stops and places an envelope on the table.
Payment. The price of Ramses' nervous system.
God fucking damn it.
Ramses' breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces. It is the future. Your old asset aged 100 years in the 5 that have elapsed.
Are you okay?
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
I would slap you. If I could.
Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill. Or at least, he was.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first.
Why will your psyche conjure me up?
It's got a fondness for chaos.
Still shuddering and a little incredulous, Ramses settles back into reality and examines you.
Strange days, Hirsch.
Are you alright?
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago.
Care to tell me what I walked into?
It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
Yeah, destroying your neurons and, like, fucking up your brain. Definitely good money. Do you know what happens when you get consistent seizures like that?
Radian is an audio engineer. That scene you walked in on looked nothing like his line of work.
I'm sorry, Rams. This is so messed up.
Fuck off, H. This is my shit, not yours.
That doesn't mean that I want you to be doing seizures regularly. Again, do you know what that does to the human brain? I have to ask again. Did the people who wrote these actually did research on that kind of stuff? Like, do they do research of what happens to the human brain with that amount of seizures like that? Like, do they know what can happen to people when they suffer seizures? Because, like, you're telling me that you've done these regularly enough to get paid. I don't care what amount of money you're getting paid. You're telling me that you're subjecting yourself to these like that for payment. And you've yet to become a vegetable. With the implication that this has happened more than once. Like, that's not how brain works. There's a reason why seizures are bad.
Though, yeah, things have been fucked since the network went down.
I would say yes, they have, except it kind of looks like they've been worse for you.
Shit. You don't know, do you?
Know what?
The Weeping Eye came for me.
Ah.
One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
God fucking damn it, statehood!
5 years ago, H. They wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency. It's all gone.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. Timestamp: 5 years, 3 months since last contact. His lopsided smile is the same, though perhaps cut with a streak of bitterness that might be new.
Tell me what happened, step by step.
Not much to tell, H. Fucking... ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian.
You sure they were Lucian?
I've been in Portaferro long enough. I've got the accents down. But more than that, there's the whole fucking...
Describe this woman to me.
Foreign suits, Shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
Shaved heads?
The Weeping Eyes interrogator class.
Ah.
Professional torturers, typically with shorn heads in order to honor the defector Belkov, from whom their training originates.
Well, what did they want?
Information. About us. But what little I knew they already had.
You know if they questioned anyone else?
I don't know. I had assumed. They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun.
Anything else?
Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too.
Why do you think the Weeping Eye expunged you?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
You people.
Some people would give a kidney to disappear like that. You're leaving someone's dream. Nah, come on. I'm sorry, Rams.
Yeah.
You tried to get new papers, right?
More than once. I was informed Ramses Taid al-Fatik Molloy doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of fucking...
Yeah, being you.
Turns out presence is not proof of existence.
And since then?
For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen. The seizure you saw may have been self-induced, but others are not.
So you're telling me you have an epileptic man being forced to give himself more seizures to make ends meet. I really need to talk with whoever wrote this. I need to sit down and talk to them, and it's not gonna be a polite discussion. It's not gonna be polite on my end at the very least. It is not. I have so many fucking issues here. Like... it's not just this thing. It's how it slowly combines with all of the other shit that bothers me around the writing. But it's like it just keeps going. It keeps going. I promise I wouldn't run, but it keeps going. Like, I do not know how it manages, but it keeps popping with stuff that is genuinely annoying. Like, I had to talk with a bunch of racists in Disco and it never bothered me. I mean, yeah, they bothered me because they were racist, but like, the exchanges didn't feel... I don't know, it still felt human, still like you just went through an awkward situation with a piece of shit that you could tell them to go fuck themselves. Or, you know, kick them right in the throat like a measurehead, which... Like, these... Like, it's not that they're not downtrodden in that game, but this is just... I don't even know how to explain it. I guess the best way to put it is that it borders on some kind of, like, misery porn. Like, I don't agree for the most part with the concept of misery porn. I don't. I don't think it's applicable to most of the things that people apply them to. There are some things that people apply it to, which I think is 100% correct to use the word. Like, it is just there to make you feel bad. It doesn't give you catharsis. It is not trying to say anything. Requiem for a Dream, for example. Absolutely misery porn. 100%. Like, it veers way too close into misery porn in a way that is just uncomfortably voyeuristic. Like, that's the best way I can put it. Which, combined with how weirdly sexual the way is, and again, I have to repeat this, is not because I'm a prude, I'm the porn writer, I write porn. I don't have an issue with it being horny. I don't have an issue with it being not safe for work. I have an issue with the fact that it's horny in an infantile way. It's juvenile. It's meaningless. It's not telling me anything, and it's not even entertaining. It's not erotic. Like, it's not exciting in that sense. It's not saying anything about the eroticism that it's trying to supposedly build, or why it's being horny in the first place. So, like, it's not horny for the reason most people want to see horny stuff. It's not horny for some kind of metaphor or any kind of artistic pursuit. And it's, at best, funny just because it's childish and I have the humor of a 13-year-old boy. I'm the person who laughs at 69. Of course I'm gonna find it mildly funny. But once you take that out, it's juvenile and annoying. And he keeps doing that with everything. I hate this because again, I said it yesterday, I'm trying to come at it from a fair angle. I'm trying to read the best interpretation I can out of it, and I can't anymore. It's just, I've come to the point where it's just like, no, I need to see whoever wrote this right on the face. I need to look at them on the face with my very beady eyes and make them grow increasingly uncomfortable by not breaking eye contact. And that's coming from an autistic person. So let me tell you, I do not like making eye contact. I will make eye contact the entire time. There was actually an art exhibition that was like that. I don't remember the artist's name, but like she basically, like the entire thing was her sitting down and like just looking at people and getting reactions out of them. And I remember, I think it was her ex-husband who went there, and like that was the last time that they saw each other. Kind of a thing. Anyway, I hate this. Fuck this shit.
What gave it away?
I'm gonna punch you in the face. You don't deserve it, but I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah, I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
No, apparently, because the narration never told me.
Radian. No mention of epilepsy found. Medical conditions. Left blank.
I didn't know.
Yeah, well, it was easier to hide back then. Meds kept me pretty clean.
Oh my god, you're not even on your... Well, of course he's not.
Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me.
You can't stay like this. Let's get you some help.
Let me guess.
What, you assume I have some ulterior motive?
You don't?
I mean, I do, but you should assume that I don't. Now, let's get you well first, then we can talk about all that stuff.
Knew it.
Look, I don't know about Herschel, Because fuck if I know what her character is supposed to be. At this point. But I, the person controlling her, would 100% choose to get you better, even if you decided not to work on the thing. Like, 100%, honey. Like, you don't. Like, you don't. No.
5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know?
They had me in the free serotonin for my number of sins.
Even worse. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes.
Kinda wish I didn't. I don't know, man. You look fine to me. Ugh. You think? Let's see. Apology World Tour 96. Yeah. You keep saying everything is your fault, and you might be right. It's hard to tell. Trace the shit streak back to its point of origin, find the idiot responsible, and hold them to account. Personalism potential, record skill potential, anxiety +1 when choosing repentful options. 5 XP when choosing repentful options. Well, that's a good amount of XP, I would say. Gain relation disadvantage when hurting people physically. I've barely done that, so I might take that actually. Bro, just tell me what you need.
Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all.
Well, there's a shady clinic in Party Alley. Doubt the doctor there is big on paperwork.
Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah?
Yeah, I don't worry about it. Who was that guy watching you, by the way? I want to meet him so I can kill him with my bare hands.
I don't know his name, but he's, you know, fucking big money. Got a fucking penthouse. Fucking rich people, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff. Honestly, I should be grateful. I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. Or the sphincter control.
So it's a king thing?
You know, I wanted for a while, but nah. He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears.
I'm not gonna ask if you can actually speak, if you can actually predict the future. Yes, that sounds idiotic.
It is.
Well, thank you for agreeing.
He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business.
Perhaps. But behind it all, there is something else, far simpler. The power to pay someone to have a medical emergency for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit more realistic for rich people. Anyway, you still do wiretapping jobs?
Does it look like I do?
Nah.
Nah. Burned off most of the gear, even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. Fucking, you know. Mostly the shit I made myself.
A good deal of Ramses's equipment always consisted of improvised devices, cobbled up from the cannibalized remains of consumer electronics.
Just as memorabilia?
If you want to call it that. There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them.
Crickets, as in bugs. Ramses's signature wiretap devices.
God damn it. Think too fast. Have you been in contact with anyone else from the crew?
Yeah. Me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H. It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned.
When all is said and done, the weed plug is Ramses's last point of contact with the world of humans.
I gotta dash. No more sieges while I'm gone.
See you around, H.
Green tea and cannabis. Their combined smells like Aranza's signature. The ages of Ouch speaking out of her intimations of the wasteland beyond. Viscera dreams, 3 nights of life, Rastamanian disembowelment. Stamian letters written in a hand so shaky the characters starting to break apart. Melatonin. Ramses crickets. Take that. Clumps of wet hair crowd around the drain. Not useful for what I have right now, but I'll take it. On the note, dead whistle, leather or rubber for throat surrogate. A latent need to untangle these wires, an itch in the back of your brain. Half smoke roaches line the creases of the beanbag, an emergency cachet. Oh, that's what I needed. I need me my drinks, or else I'm gonna die. Ooh. I really need to go to sleep. And I have 4 hours left. Jesus Christ. These babies at max volume would blow the houseboat clear out of the water. Well, I guess I really need to get that model for everyone's piece of shit doctor that I'm going to kill. And then I can get heat strokes. I wonder, would I be able to sleep if I took the melatonin? Melatonin always helps me sleep, so you know. You would think. The toilet seat is up. That wasn't the case before, was it? I definitely don't do that. I think. Okay, let's see. No, that. Reduces out pressure by 25% when sleeping. Lasts for 4 hours. Ah, man, and these last for 4 hours. If I can't get to sleep, I wasted that one.
The bed looks cold and disheveled.
Yeah.
You turn away.
So it's only for me to sleep. It's only for me when I go to sleep. It's not for me before I go to. Well, it is before I go to sleep, but like I can't force myself to go to sleep. Which you'd think that's bullshit. You'd think motherfucker would take a nap. Actually, what time is it? It's a good time for me to get my coffee. I'm gonna go do that. Before I get more upset. No napping. Just like 20 minutes. You know, a fast nap. Well, I need more than 20 minutes. But like, come on! Just let me sleep like 3 hours. Fuck a system that I hate. With stupid rules. Anyway. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You ever like smell something and just think it smells green? Like the best way to describe it is just it smells like green should smell. Because I made this sauce last night for some pasta, and like yeah, it was mostly spinach, and there was some green onions, and there was some other stuff, but it was a lot of spinach. And also, I'm not gonna lie, I put a little bit of the lettuce that I had, and it smells green. Like, it's not bad, but it smells green. And it's a weird thing to say.
Oh, Prince.
Oh, right, the census one. Oh, I still have... Okay, yeah,
I'll be here if you...
Can I... Hmm. Okay, that's gonna be fine in a couple of minutes. This is gonna take a second. 11 minutes to advanced floor bonding. Still 4 hours for that. And I still have... Should I open a slot for the Apology World Tour? It is XP when being repentful, but it also will give me anxiety every time that I'm repentful. Which is... What's the point of that anyway? Like, it's not like I mind that it has a negative effect. I'm mostly just curious, like, what's the logic to, like, every time that I feel repentful, I'm just feel more anxious? Like, is it the guilt? Is the guilt just eating at my insides the entire time? Even though I am, in fact, apologizing for the thing? Like, is that it? God forbid, I feel better after apologizing. Because my intention is to make up for my mistakes. Well, let's see. Oh, no, that's not what I pressed. I guess let's go talk to the fucked up doctor first. Ask if he even has the things that I need. I swear to God, if he's trying to kill himself again. Okay, no, he's normal again. No fun is a match for the doctor's boiling temperament.
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not atenolol.
Uh-huh.
Hello, dear. That you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sounds the human glottis is capable of producing. The order better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
I'm just gonna play it cool.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see a series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Well?
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead.
Everything good at home, doctor?
Azuris, a species-wide clerical error. A piece in jars and call it chemistry. Now, what do you want?
The phone call with the Azuris, what was the problem?
Terminal inbreeding.
A little prejudice builds rapport faster than truth.
Do I have to be racist? I guess personalism. Azuris aren't inbred, you're thinking of Levandians.
Ah! jeans, 6 toes. That whole coastline's been swimming in the shallow end of the gene pool for generations.
Again, I would rather be talking to Measurehead. And you know it's bad when I say, I would rather be talking to Measurehead.
You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it.
So, you buy drugs off the Sasuris?
Yes. Why?
A colleague's been having terrible seizures. He needs anticonvulsants.
Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only.
One counts as a boring drug.
Anything that doesn't make you see shit and then want to fuck the shit you see. All that's either bulk or nothing.
How big of an order are we talking about?
30 grand per crate. Cash.
I could lie. Well, that can be arranged.
I'll believe it when I see it. You reek of illiquidity.
That's a little rude.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. An opticon hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present.
The crickets I got from Ramses.
Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
Thank you, Ramses.
Surveillance master, wiretapper extraordinaire, a man capable of planting an invisible bug on a moving tuk-tuk.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
It's a little complicated.
He knows full well you wouldn't be here if that were an option.
Thank you for your professional opinion.
Do with it what you will.
I'll see you later, Doug.
Adios, patient.
I hope you die. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to break into the place when he's not here. Can't exactly plant a bug on a man when he's present. Any news, Marco? I mean, Scarf?
Hey, Cascade. He was here. I saw him. That loan out over there, there's a mailbox dot under it. An headphones guy used it. I think he took something from it. Small. Like a package. It was hard to see. I was hiding back here.
And he strolled past the clinic and poof, gone. It was crazy. What did he look like?
I took notes. Tall, smoker, long jacket, big collar, biggest headphones ever. And creepy. That's underlined 2 times.
Uh-huh.
He looks off in the direction of the man's disappearance. It's like a pig looking at wind, trying to contemplate the invisible force pushing against it.
Are you sure he didn't see you? Affirmative. Okay, good work, Scarf.
Awaiting review.
Shouldn't I get a review or a debrief?
Oh, give him something.
Alright.
He stands a little straighter.
I mean, I can't give him too much. He's a teenager. I can't inflate his ego. That's how they get killed. Or pregnant. Not really. That's a lack of sexual education. Well, you did well, but you should have checked him for signs of augmentoidation.
Shit, the giant headphones. You think he might have been a computer man? I'll know for next time. You know, Yana's still the coolest, but you're pretty cool too.
Worth the delirium.
You tried to picture any of your old assets saying those words and come up blank.
Oh. Well, later, sweetie. See you around. See you too, sweetie. So it went through here and disappeared, huh? Hold on. still losing my... Like, Cabeza y el Hacha. Like, what a name to put it for your, for a business. I don't know why, it makes me think of, like, this is a local restaurant here. And I don't know how common the name would be, because then I will be doxing myself. Still don't know how you're supposed to, like, get to the palace. Maybe I just need to enter this side, but then I have to deal with these guys. Oh, it's empty. Oh, they left. Well, goddamn! Now I can do stuff. Oh, and 3 cigarettes. There's a local restaurant that kind of reminds me, like, the name. In a way. Very different implications there. It's called Un Tano y Dos Gallegos, which would be 1 Tano and 2 Gallegos. And Tanos are basically Italians from upper, like the Friuli, the north part of Italy. And then Gallegos are basically just Spaniards from, like, the Galicia area. So, because this was an area where a lot of Italian and Spaniard immigrants came in, you know, it's just kind of the proper name for a place like that. A fancy call box. There's only one button on the sleek metal call box. Next to it, a small plate embossed with a cheerful dolphin and a small glass sphere.
This must be Reno's place. The dolphin indicates as much.
Let's come back later.
You step away from the call box.
I need to get that piece of the train first. The slogan of a poorly aged relic of Project Autonomia. Or is it Autonomia? Like, would they pronounce it the one way or the other way? We get these stairs leading downwards towards the canal. This elevator goes straight to the roof. The building is a great beast. The water is lifeblood. Shiny plastic tablecloth, scent of lemon disinfectant. And free alcohol. The light never reaches these apartments. Flickering light steers something.
Photographs, candles, tucked under the stairs. You'd be forgiven for initially overlooking the modest shrine, were it not for the roughly carved wooden figurine, waist-high, sat off to one side. This is a shrine to Sirius, angel of romance, war, and negotiation.
This shrine is a lot less elaborate than the one in the bazaar.
If it weren't for the candles, you easily could have mistaken it for a shadowy heap of discarded belongings, awaiting the weekly rubbish collection. Someone cares enough to maintain it, but it looks like it's a one-man job. Few of the middle-class residents of the housing campaign want to be seen openly making offerings or tending the shrine. Such things scream working class.
Examine the offering.
Among the usual photographs and candles, people have left mysterious items. A single house slipper, a dusty magnum of champagne, a small pouch filled with some sort of musky, sweet herb. And scattered throughout, wedding invitations, faded, creased, RSVP dates years in the past. It's customary to invite the angel to festivities, to bless the union.
Oh, pick a wedding invitation.
You are cordially invited to celebrate the joining of Mr. and Mrs. Pascal Kavanagh on Enatos 3rd, 92.
I wonder if they're still together.
According to law, a blessing from the Dog Star should ensure a union that lasts 30 years, minimum.
Well, for the Miracle Line card to Sirius, I guess.
You take out the little off-white rectangle, red inked lips glinting in the low light.
Actually, no.
You
Not
pop
now.
the little object back into your pocket.
Not until I get more information on it, because That nice lady did tell me that she didn't have any cards, so I need to ask her if she has any idea how I got a card that my double had in the first place. That happens to be hers. Pray too serious.
The shadows shift and grow long. Candles flickering. The air thickens around you.
I can't think of anyone who deserves my prayers right now.
Each prayer counts. They should not be wasted.
I can think of someone. Ramses, who's having a really bad time.
The red slips of paper hung overhead undulate gently as you step back.
Can't think of anyone. What about your friends, bitch? Jesus. Actually, what's left in? Ooh, Star Worshipper glasses. When you look at the sky through these, you almost think you might be able to remember the names of all 93 constellations. Mailbox is the best way to get to know someone without having to talk to them.
A postbox with drawers numbered 1 to 12. The whole apparatus locked at the side with a single keyhole.
Well, we have a lockpick.
You step away from the mail.
Wait, have I not have... Do I not have it, Yeah, no, I have it equipped. You're telling me we're not gonna check on people's mails? What kind of spy are you? Billion packs so close you could climb from this window to the one opposite. 2 bottles, 1 glass.
A plain canvas satchel hangs from a coat hook. A pair of colourful rain boots sit on the ground below it.
No boots in the house. A tidy, meticulous occupant. Where have I seen these rain boots before?
They kept a pair of feet dry as they stood in ankle-high water in the basement of a magazine office.
That bitch DM'd her interrogatrix.
She must be staying here.
Look at the fucking contents of the satchel. In the bottom of the satchel, spine creased and carelessly left facing downward, you find a green hardback volume. Is there anything incriminating in here?
You scour the smaller pockets inside, but find only pens, paper clips, sticky notes, and an ancient pacifier.
Check the sticky notes.
Short phrases, scrawled in a loose, neat hand. Page 152. Reread chapter. Assignment due before term end. Transference.
Squish and bounce around in the bag, they've come unstuck from the textbook pages. Examine the book. It appears to be some kind of textbook. It's titled The Shadow Mother. Shadow Mother? Indeed, Shadow Mother. According to the subtitle, a clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism. I was hoping for Witch Meal Erotica or something. I could use a little light bedtime reading. There's nothing light contained therein, only darkness and trauma. I'll just borrow this. Exact retribution on your enemy.
The satchel was virtually empty since you took the book out. There's nothing to exact retribution upon.
Well, at least I stole her book, so she has to deal with her trauma by herself without reading a person telling her how to do it.
You turn back to the alley.
Fuck yourself, bitch! Nobody will see a hand slip into a postbox in this dark corner. Well, press 6. Fucking asshole, that bitch. Part of it is my fault. I'm starting to think that if I had been smart about it and opened the door first, and then I went and gave them the poem, I probably would have been able to escape without being, you know, without finding myself in any kind of trouble. What's in here? Week's worth of mail. So, just more apartments then. There's one there. I'm not gonna enter anywhere because it's like 12 at night. Like, nobody wants a visit from me at this time. Stop sizzle of neon cottons your ears as you pass underneath. And this is the one that goes down. So it's the one that should take me to the nice lady's boat. Love's nurtured by affection and regular pruning. With no one to hold it upstairs, the trash rots down here. And so does my coffee. Old tires scuff with pain, bumped by docking boats. Oh, that was me, the lady's place. Well, I'm not gonna disturb her right now. That would be rude. There's something there? Nothing on this side, right? No. Some seem like it. Though, it has, like... No, okay, there's nothing. I don't know, I had like there was something popping up. Well. What to do until I can get a nap and fix my everything. What to do? Maybe I can go annoy Metamoto and see if I can get the wrong side. I can go annoy Metamoto and see if I can get that piece of train that he kept for himself first. That would be a good waste of my time. Or I can try to read the book. That should also waste time. If it works like this, go anyway. I could do my my job also, but I risk fucking up my stats.
Loneliest of town.
Yeah, yeah.
Half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to see if I can fix my stats enough that I don't have to exert.
Goodbye. Be well.
Why is your hair like that, by the way? Your hair is dumb. Alright, and I also have like another point. Well, let's see. Doppelgang, blueprints, Corey. Statehood. Shadowplay. Statehood. Blueprints. Corrida. Nothing that I'm wearing actually gives me... No, you give me plus, okay, and... Minus personalism. God dang it! Ah! Well, I could put a pun in it. Boy. I was planning to put it on here. I also haven't put a lot of stuff in intellect, which is... I'm gonna be honest, I chose intellect at the beginning, and I'm feeling like the game really doesn't want you to choose intellect. I think that it wants either relation or action. They have been more consistently useful, and I have been having more consistent issues with my anxiety than anything else. Know that this looks that way in the current situation. Well, I'm an 80. I'll probably get the experience. Might as well. Right, you guys are also pretty fucked because I took that weed. There's also that.
Loneliest.
Yeah.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
It's white, but I really just wanna get it done. Oh wait, I need your help. I'm looking for the head of human capital.
The head of... Yes, I know her. Of course I know her. I spoke at her wedding.
Oh, where can I find her?
Why? Do you have some capital you're keen to acquire?
Just exploring market conditions.
Yes. Oh yes. I declare favorable. Strike now.
Oh, on your neck? Give me a second. I'm gonna put it on the heavy boots so I can break it. Your neck, so you die.
Whatever the intended exchange, Esty is your woman.
Esty?
A phone line from 5 years ago connects.
Herschel, it's Esty. I'm going to talk fast. Something is dreadfully wrong.
Your old asset, Estoc, still draped in the same cover you left her in, with one new style in.
Esty Newitz?
Newitz, yes. She kept the maiden name, of course. Very her. A formidable woman mentally. Scarily good at cards, but not graced with physical heft.
5 years ago, she was undercover with the bank. Now it seems that her mask has become her face.
Did you two work together?
No. Different departments. Kindred spirits. And remind me how you know Esty? Don't recall meeting you at the wedding.
I'm not sure the Esty I knew even exists anymore. Well, I owe her at least 3 apologies, actually.
Now that sort of stuff is extremely valuable human capital.
Of course it is. Where does she live these days?
In a housing campaign. Somewhere northish of here. Novelty-sized apartment. Don't recall the number. They had the reception there. Everyone gathered in the living room. Furniture askew. Flowers. Strings of light. Between us, I thought it was a bit of a dive at first, you know? A woman of her professional standing. But it charmed me.
Thanks, Oscar.
Give Esty my best. A wedding for the eons. Realest of deals. If only.
Only what? Have you ever been married, Oscar?
Yes, I was. 100,000 moons ago. The first blade held against my heart. Anya.
Uh-huh.
I sent her on holiday once. All expenses. While she was gone, I ran afoul of a vengeful stock investment. Couldn't muster the capital to bring her back.
Lobster champion? Well, I fear that this is gonna give me minus points if I ask about it. So how about you give me that piece of train? Thank God.
This man is no would-be passenger. He craves to be the track, to be wheeled and choo-chooed upon without remorse.
Oscar, you're thinking about this train thing the wrong way.
Am I?
Picture Lolita. What is she?
She is powerful. She is all-consuming, tenacious, unrivaled, strongest.
Uh-huh. She is train. You are track.
She is train. I am track.
Uh-huh.
I was beginning to think I didn't need this, any of this. That maybe the broken train was a sign to just move on if I could. But you're right. Of course. I crave a state of railwayness.
I know you're drunk, but you're saying words that mean nothing right now.
I see it all now. My desires are clear. Lolita must roll upon me like thunderous locomotion.
Out of interest, your friend the ambassador, big man?
Medium-sized.
Either way, you should really let her know how you feel.
I should do. And then meet my friend the ambassador at the table to discuss terms.
Of course. Can I have that wheel, man?
Oh yes, this. Too small for me now.
Thanks.
Love is hell, isn't it?
No, people are hell. Well, no, not people. Hell is other people. That's what Camus said. Wait, was it Camus or was it Kant? I think it was Camus. Now I forgot. Wait, no, it wasn't was it? I never... This is the problem with having terrible memory issues. It's like, I don't remember what author said the thing, and now I feel dumber than I did 2 seconds ago.
Now find the other half, and you'll have the full thing. You could even repair it and return it to Reno.
Ah, smart. I just have to find the other half. Anyway, what was I saying? I think it was Camus. Anyway, if I'm wrong, what can I do? I don't remember. But yeah, he said he said something along those lines that hell is other people, and it's less about like other people being terrible and more about the fact that you are whatever image other people make of you, and you always will exist in the other person, in the prison of whatever image of yourself they've made of you in their mind. Like you're trapped. You will die, and you will still just be that memory. You can never be truly known. So the image of yourself if another person is never concrete, is never really yourself, is never full. And you're always gonna be in a sort of hell because of it. You're trapped by other people's ideas and expectations of yourself.
Or just hold on to it. That's half a blackmail tool you've just acquired. It's already humming with ill intent.
Ooh, I love ill intent. Are you in town for these secret treaties I keep hearing about?
Well, that is, of course, a secret.
That's yes.
Lap in the air like a giant child's tongue.
Oscar, please. I'm a keen student of international relations.
Oh yes, wonderful. Very good. Me too.
After all, I'll start talking what's on the table.
No. To commune with the prophet, you must first offer libations.
Bro.
Could have guessed that was coming.
Again.
Of
course.
Now you understand. Che Meramoto is always B-Y-O-B.
Fine, have some more alcohol.
If you insist.
Not the strongest stuff, but here you go.
Wonderful.
There goes my alcohol, Jesus Christ.
The senior negotiator takes the drink from you and downs it without even sitting up properly.
Of course.
Now, treaties and secrets. I presume you're familiar with La Tour Vulgar?
The master treaty that ended history and stagnated all current world affairs. Signed 96 years ago by the developed world and the superbloc.
The latter Vulgar treaty is not very secret. Everyone knows about that one.
But I don't think they realize that it's still being negotiated.
What?
This secret treaty that Emter has brought to Luce. It's another piece of scaffolding to prop up the decaying facade of La Tour Vulgar.
Why now?
I'm sure you've noticed. La Luce have started up military action again. This Réunion campaign of theirs. Imperialism with new branding.
Surprising that they need new branding, like imperialism just does what imperialism does.
We're going to shut all that down. No more fighter jets, no more aircraft carriers, no more little annexations of former territories that end with flat-bombed capitals and bodies in craters.
Okay, and in return, Luz gets what?
A free peek in the girls' changing rooms, of course. A dalliance with the developed world. Culture blockade comes down, La Luz get to hawk their wares uninhibited.
You think that's a good deal for the bank?
I do, yes. I think it's a very good deal for the bank. Look around. Lusian culture is already among us.
Among us.
Bringing them into the developed world won't make that much difference. If anything, it will legitimize the culture and render it less sexy.
Don't get the hype, personally.
Onto their each. And you never know. Maybe showing them the wonders of our side of town will have a liberalizing influence on their more isolationist tendencies.
Facundo Reyes himself is coming to town.
Apparently, some tete-a-tete time with the Minister of Mass Culture himself. Although, word is, Reyes is very keen on this deal. Wants it to happen.
Why so keen?
Culture as loaded gun.
So, soft power. I mean, I get it. Technically, I get it. Some countries could make a lot of use of soft power and they don't. Look at Japan, for example. Not that they don't have soft power, but like they don't use it as much as they could, I would argue. But that mostly, I would say, is a side effect of still being a neo-colony of the United States. Korea, also, decent amount of soft power. That was what all of that K-pop boom was really about a couple of years ago. But also a neo-colony of the United States, so arguably maybe not doing as much about that as they could. And even then, considering some of the actual issues in Korean society, like you can only sell so much of yourself of like your entertainment industry before you hit a wall because of the inherent differences in culture. Like those happen, and it's kind of difficult to just bypass them. Like people will eventually see under the surface of what you're selling. Well, most people. Some people just want to be entertained. Where are these secret treaty talks happening, by the way?
At Reno's Pied-à-Terre, the city's true seat of power.
Oh, when are they happening?
I don't know. Gaps in the schedule, unclear times of arrival. Oscar and Freddy are getting played, and played hard.
Is this mysterious gap that Frederick's stressing over?
Yes. Freddy may call it mysterious. I call it uncurbed shithousery.
I see. What's Reno's getting out of this?
The mood.
Specifics, Oscar?
Reno's eyes have swiveled towards lunar assets. He wants to send rockets to the moon. And his old friend Metamoto will ignite the thrusters. He is hosting the secret treaties in exchange for these cosmic flight paths. Reno Lunar.
Of course the rich liberals wants to go to the moon. Now you're gonna tell me they're trying to colonize Mars. Well, it's not the same world, so there's probably not Mars, but then again they have a moon, so where's the superblock in all this?
Where they've been for the last century. loitering outside the party they can't get into.
Well, that's a lot clearer now. Thanks, Oscar. Oh no, you can tell everyone that Metamoto is going to follow lessons like entry-level origami. Of course you will. Until I kill you.
Goodbye. Be well.
Yeah, I'll be well once you're dead. You and a lot of rich people, actually. Well, that wasted a lot of time. And I guess good to know. Yeah, that's Rena's place. That's where... Let's see, that's gonna be an awkward meeting. 3 hours. I should have these last long enough that when these disappears I can go to sleep and still make use of these. But it's gonna be finicky. It's gonna be finicky. And I still need that stupid fucking bastard of Gonzas to get out of his office to actually put my little bug in his stupid fucking business. Now, what can I do? What can I do? I need to think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for Gonza. Well, I still could do my, stuff at the fog mirror. I think I'm on time. And it is a new day, so I should be able to get paid. Oh, I need to talk to God Eyes for a gun. There's also that. Girly Pop, can I work for you?
Hello again. What'll it be?
Can I?
Alright. I need you collecting empties, soaping up, rinsing, drying. Got it?
What's up?
You scoop a pile of empty glasses into your arms, lugging them through the crowd and back to the deep industrial sink.
Shoulder, shoulder, elbow, elbow. You do everything to maintain your grip. You hold your cool as the glasses rattle, attracting the attention of a few worried onlookers. Definitely grab more than I should have. Nah, arms of steel.
More than once your confidence is tested as a glass tips. Another slips and a drunk sticks a foot out in front of you as part of a dare.
That drunk is getting killed as well.
As soon as you've got them clean, another table beckons you to collect another set. They seem to wave to you from every angle, always asking, no, demanding your attention.
Starting to get the hang of this.
You keep going until there are no more glasses to gather. Before you know it, the patrons are clearing out, and another 4 hours have passed.
Well, lost the deeper sleeper effect, god dang it.
That was a busy one. Nice job. Drink up, we close soon.
Ah, god dang it. Well, what's one pill wasted? I'll just take another one. That's a shame though. I knew it was gonna take like 4 hours, but should have calculated better. Wait, am I going in the right? I'm going in the wrong direction. Why do I always get lost? I say, like I didn't have issues not getting lost all the time in my life. Herschel, please. Keep walking. I'm pointing you to places, woman. Oh, wait. Gonza might be out of his office. I should probably go do that first. Which is a risk, considering my anxiety, but... arguably... like, he's 5. I assume he's not gonna be... in his office. Oh, no, he's in his office, okay. He's definitely gonna be there. Okay, I'll take my nap and then I'll open his place up and put the stupid fucking bug in his stupid fucking phone. I shouldn't talk about the bug like that. It's Ramsey's work and I respect him. And he deserves better. I did it again! Why do I keep getting lost? I hate this. I hate getting lost in small reduced spaces, which I do all the time. I've gotten lost on supermarkets more than once, which is a very embarrassing thing to admit, but I'm not gonna lie about it. Okay, let's take our drugs and then take our nap. And then I'll figure out how many hours pass when I go to sleep finally, because I know that it's 5. So, drugs, delightful melatonin, and then delightful sleeping.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
Sleepy slap.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
5 to 12, so it's 7 hours. At least I know how to calculate that then. I had no nightmares. I was promised nightmares. Oh, but then I can't sleep for 10 hours, right? I'm just fine. Okay, well. Alrighty then. Right, the authentic Lucian batteries. I guess I'm gonna have to ask about that. Well, there is one person whom I know. I think. First things first. Putting a bug in a man's office. And then I guess I can go talk to the doctor again. The actual doctor, not this asshole.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it.
Great, I'm groggy. Okay, let me just...
You turn back.
Let me see my, my inventory. Let's see our coordination. Instincts. Coordination +1. Census. Shadowplay. Doppelgang. Statehood. Blueprint. Census. Coordination, okay. Yeah. This is as good as it's gonna get.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it.
No, the dossier. Minus to everything 1? Because I slept too well? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, you slept so well that you woke up groggy. Imagine that. Now all of your rolls are worse. Fuck off, game. Literally fuck off. Okay. How many hours did it say it was? 2 hours? 2 fucking hours, too.
You turn back to...
I'll wait. He's not gonna be back at 2, but still, that's bullshit.
Mal credito, no problemo. A small image of a grinning man with an aggressive pompadour tosses fistfuls of coins at you. The financial citizen. Buy now, pay later. Beneath him, a rusted mail slot welcomes loan applications.
Can I reach in this thing?
Unlikely. The slot is too narrow and the chamber within too deep.
Can I break into this thing?
A quick appraisal reveals 2 heavyweight locks. You'd be here for hours.
Consider the Pompadour Man.
An envoy of the so-called developed world. Kurt wasn't looking at his eyes. He was looking at the stack of paper clutched in his fists.
This money pot is a honeypot.
Behold, the new seduction.
Glance at the fine print.
All disputes fall under the credit provider's local arbitration. Any further details about the credit provider are nowhere to be found. The signs are all too obvious. You stand before an enemy outpost.
Yeah, we already knew that this is Emter.
The boss of liquid imperialism.
So this headphone guy must be an operant.
A cosmeticated reactionary armed with both handgun and limitless credit. And this is an astral door. A dead drop.
Is Emter after Yana? Enemies all the time. The girl's greatest inheritance from Tempo after the 3-pack-a-day habit. View through the slot.
The metal flap creaks open. The gold around the rim is stained with bronze and scuffed with scratches.
What's inside?
The blade of light catches crimson plastic. A red disc, marked with the words Ultravioletta, followed by You But From a Dream. A tensing in your gut as another piece of the Doom puzzle slots into place.
We've been outspied.
And outgunned.
Well, goddamn!
Still doesn't explain why he wasn't wearing trousers.
Yeah, that's still kind of a problem, and also the fact that they didn't put trousers on him when they moved up to the other room.
You gather your thoughts, staving off the final insight.
Let's break this down.
Begin here. The weird man in headphones is an Emter operant. That much is clear from this astral door. Logical succession. Most important part of the job.
So Emter through the headphone man gave Pseudopod an ultraviolet disc.
The matching discs cannot be a coincidence. The headphone man and Pseudopod must have made contact. Did Pseudopod defect to Emter for a disc?
I really don't think he defected.
So more likely. Music can transcend ideological divides.
Really, Technoflex? No, the red disc. The red disc was a weapon, not some accident.
Red for danger. Red for a bearer of the plague.
This Ultravioletta actually blew Pseudopop's mind?
Anything could have been on that disc. Not necessarily the High Queen of Lusian Electropop.
This may hold for Pseudopod, but why was the headphone guy after Tempo? Tempo's Zeal has many levels and many ripples. There is a part of it you don't understand yet. The imprinting device, but something else too. Something behind the device. Doesn't matter. Yana's right in the line of fire.
Alongside Asset Scarf. Oblivious amidst his promising theatre debut.
That poor teen boy.
A gun kicks twice. A girl's scream cut short as if violently unplugged. Blood splatters the pink fabric of a plush dolphin. She's protecting something.
Marco?
Something else. Something deeper.
Need to help Yana to make it up to Tempo. Yana's been playing me from the start. Very possible she works for Emter. Like he's pitting the best against the best. Ringside seat to the spy show. He was operating on half-truths here. Yana too. That's how our thing goes. I mean, I do need to make it up to Tempo.
She could use it. Behind the facade, her small hand is outstretched in desperation.
Either way, she needs to tell me exactly what's going on here.
The Pompadour man looks expectantly over your shoulder, his gaze alight.
Why am I so close to my character right now?
Danger. Grave. behind you.
Thanks, Instincts. Yeah, what's happening right now? Because, this is worrisome.
Predictive reinforcement. A honed skill. Someone has you in their sights. You have a sliver of time in which to react. The span of a single mental event.
Basic maneuvers. Inaction, sometimes the best action. Let's see, examine. I'm still groggy, but it's a safe-ish bet if I exert. Which I can. Inaction. Enter Hitman, Pseudopod hit, Yana's Tempo, still groggy. Oh, those are decent chances are not good chances in this time. No, we're gonna have to go evasive maneuvers, and we're gonna have to exert because we're fucked otherwise. Basically, inclined assassin. Yeah, let's dodge. Thank God.
One fluid motion, sweep and turn.
Side step left.
The bullet cracks into the wall beside you.
Rude!
Followed by the thunderclap of the gunshot.
I was just doing my job.
Darkness on the edge of your peripheral vision as the center sharpens to a scalpel point.
What kind of condition is that? Tell them we're diplomats. As you and your partner lay bleeding on the floor of a board game cafe, you can't help but clutch your diplomatic passport and smile. This incident just went international. Nerve skill potential +2. Claim diplomatic immunity when things go badly. Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Gain relation disadvantage. Choosing conspiratorial options. That's actually kind of funny. Just like, oh yeah, I'm actually, I have diplomatic immunity. It's like being that what guy from Ace Attorney Investigations 1. Actually, I need to, not the quest for it. What was it? Oh, well, yeah, the Apology World too. Alrighty, so hurting people physically, right. Look in the direction of the shot.
You lock eyes with a man in a long coat.
And those are, in fact, really big headphones.
The eyes are pale blue, water under ice. Around his neck are a large pair of headphones. His face is impassive as he holds a strange gun on you. There's barely enough time for a response.
I see Partiali's gone to the ducks. Do I feel like giving him 2 middle fingers? It is funny that I can do that, but it is funny because I have the humor of a 13-year-old. Nah, I'm gonna be silly about it. I'm just gonna wave at you.
He does not wave back. Instead, he ducks and disappears through a metal door to the side of the rooftop. As he goes, you catch a flash of vivid colored lining on the inside of his coat. Slowly, then all at once, the world fades back in.
Well, well, well.
You are alone again.
Well, well, well. That happened. Make a deal with transnational capital. And nothing new on the rest. Okay. Well, that happened. Let's act like that didn't happen. We'll just go back to the bazaar because I do have to tell that girl that her dad is probably fucking dead. You know, just so she knows. I'd feel bad otherwise. And I guess I'll ask the technology guy the music guy, for his well, I don't know if he has any batteries, but like I'd assume that if he knows about, like, you know, analogs in the you know, music player sense, he might have batteries or know where to get them. Yeah, about I have some news about your father.
What?
I think these are your father's glasses. I found them in the bottom of a trash bin.
What? What were they doing there?
It's a dumping ground of a nearby secret jail.
A jail?
Yeah.
Her voice is thin. She's not strong enough to carry on alone.
He was right.
I'm sorry.
Did you see anything else? Anything at all?
I got electro-interrogated by a bitch in ugly goombutts. Boots.
Interrogated? Did they hurt you?
Yeah, takes me to hell, the hell out of me. Solid chance you talk to your dad too.
She lets out a hiccupy groan, presses her fist to her lips.
I didn't see your father, but they let me go, so...
That's good. I'm glad you're okay. If they had him, they must have let him go too when they realized he was just a crazy old man.
She can't believe you. She can't believe herself.
Well, at least I told her.
Thanks for stopping by.
If I find his corpse, I will tell you. And you.
My format-sensitive friend. How goes it?
Petra, I'm concerned for your mental health.
The vendor stares blankly at you.
I'm worried you might kill yourself. I'm worried you might not kill yourself. I'm worried what you do with these six when you're alone.
It's my life. What can I say?
A single-use existence, erasing himself cell by cell.
No offense meant, obviously.
You're witnessing dedication to an ideal. Without that, what do we have?
Food. Love. Hope for the future. I guess that's part of an ideal.
Has this manically depressed reactionary tried communism?
I mean, obviously not. It sounds like you're tormenting yourself. You should get involved in the Superblock 70-hour work week. Optimum balance, very little downside. You know, I find that kind of offensive because kind of like the point of communism, which clearly we're supposed to read is not that way, but like kind of the point of communism is to lower the amount of hours that you work, because Marx outright stated that people not having leisure time just erodes their humanity little by little, and it's part of the reason why we become like isolated and atomized. Like that's why he described capitalist alienation as a thing, because we don't have time to be ourselves or to create or to enjoy and share things with other humans, and we retreat into an animalistic state. That's not exactly what he said, but like that's paraphrasing. Like we needed to be fully fulfilled, so like the idea is to work the least possible, which is the contrary to what capitalism does. As a mid-level import agent myself, I respect the commitment. No, it sounds like you're tormenting yourself.
Not always. I appreciate the night time when the replayers are flapped off to hang upside down for the night, and the other stalls are packing up. I like to lie on top of the shipping containers, look up into the sky. Sometimes I can see the stars.
I talked to the boatman about my colleague.
I thought I asked you to kindly shut the fuck up. Clearly, I'm not expressive enough. Let me hammer the point home.
If I have to hear any more about your communist friend, the Weeping Eye, or any of the other shady transactions you people are involved in, I'll slit my wrists with a Shadow Fellow disc and bleed out right here in front of these children. Is that clear?
With the cartoons they watch, the children would probably love it.
You make a valid point. I would probably have to choose a less visually appealing method.
I can't believe you actually trust my words about that.
Still, I want to hear none of this.
Okay, fine. I thought that I could ask you about batteries, but I guess not.
Sure.
Asshole. Although, who would know? Like, who would have batteries of the Lucian variety? I would need to check. Maybe I should ask the boatman. The man who is the boat. The man whose name is Boat and his last name is Man.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Oh, I can even work for him if I need to. Okay. I assume you heard about the party vendor's father? Well, is that sure? Sad business. I hardly know the girl, but her father used to loiter around here. Never talked to him. The old man used to bother the local GM, especially Morito. Might want to ask him.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to break into fucking Gonza's office. That's the most pressing stuff. I'll worry about the batteries later. As usual, I just go to places. Okay, guys, I swear to God, if you're still in your office when I break into it, I'm gonna be very upset with you. What do I
The
need?
clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. You
Coordination.
turn back to-
Okay. Let's see. Doppelgang, Stins, coordination +1. Now. Okay, that's as much as coordination as I'm gonna get. Let's lower that fatigue a little bit. And I'm still gonna have to deal with that, so... At least it's not doppelgang. Alright, I think I was gonna grab the conditioning. Well... Another unlock. And... Steal from vending machines, rain more trash. Ah! When choosing liberal options, let's go for... when getting shot. I guess I've been getting shot a little bit. Not that I do it on purpose. Well, time for the Apology World Tour. Mostly for the XP. The anxiety might kill me, but I'll figure something out. Although... Diplomatic immunity. I'll take the XP for now. Push comes to shove, I'll take it out in 12 hours.
Hedge, You ever wonder who's really responsible for the end of history?
Trillionaires?
Is it, you know, the superblock in the developed world, the power people? Or do you think it's the regular people who never bother to read the fine print of their own existence?
As the powers that be.
You really believe that, H? Because from how you talk sometimes, it feels like you think it's you. All you, Habibti. You're the repentful spy, always taking the burdens of this fucking replicate half-world upon yourself, eager for a little flagellation wherever you can get it.
Even the accusation that you overindulge in guilt provokes a little pang of guilt.
Maybe this is overstating things.
If it were, you know, you wouldn't be going around taking responsibility for every random thing.
Look, maybe I have emotional and mental issues.
It comes with a neurochemical kick. A kind of anti-high that sinks you into a delectable depression.
Yeah, but we don't like the depression. It's just like we don't have any control over it.
Hey, whose fault is it that the global left has utterly failed to present an alternative to the end of history?
My fault!
On the sidewalk just now, an old woman nearly tripped over a loose curbstone.
I could have done something, instead I was here thinking.
Alright, how about this one? The dissolution of your old crew, the loss of your friends.
That was the most me of all.
That hard stab doesn't taste so sweet as the others. It all comes down to you, repentful spy. 96 years of human suffering, most of which you weren't even alive for. It's time someone was held to account for it.
This is like a worse version of the Sorry Cop from this cop. Like, I say worse because the Sorry Cop at least felt like it was kind of pathetic and everything, but it felt compelling in the sense that, yeah, sure, I can see someone acting like that. This is like, it's so weird as a choice. Like, maybe it's just me, but like, it feels weird. Never mind that is, I feel like the negative is worse than the Sorry Cop, that specific cop type. So like, it's so weird. I guess the best way to put this is that, because I've been having issues, like I said like something along those lines a little early. I'm having a lot of issues with Herschel as a character because I don't fucking know who she is. And I guess that's part of the point. You're a spy, you can be anyone, anywhere, at any time. But she's too much not her own character and a little too much of Harry Dubois for her to be like something more interesting. Like, I think they're trying to replicate Harry on a 40-something pale spy lesbian, and in a way it just doesn't work. And by in a way I mean in general doesn't work. Like, there is a character here, I feel like there is an interesting character here, but it's lost in the mess of like the writing being what it is, and this attempt at making her feel more like Harry did, if that's the, like, I don't know if that's the intent. If it's the intent, well, they're managing, but the issue is that by managing, they're making it worse. Because she doesn't get to be her own character. She gets to be the shadow of a character that people liked. And if that's not the intention, then what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I'm not expecting to play Harry Dubois too. Like, that's not what I came here for. It's always difficult, I feel, to make a sequel to anything. Like, the sequel curse is a thing and it's real. But this is not so much that, as it is just not understanding what made Disco interesting and what made the writing in Disco good. I think ultimately is that. And that doesn't change. Like, no matter what you can do. Like, no matter what you did, it wouldn't change. Because it intimately just doesn't understand what it's trying to do and what it's trying to say. It's trapped. It trapped itself by trying to be something that is incapable of being. It was never gonna be good. I guess that's the thing. And it was never gonna be good in the first place because of everything that happened around Saum as an entity. Everything that happened there. But it was never gonna be good because whoever was left and whichever writers, you know, had to pick up the slack and everything, like, I feel like there's a misunderstanding here of what made the characters interesting, of what made it tick, of what made the experience so compelling. There's just a loss of that, and it's very poignant. And it's in the places that annoy me the most. In the sex stuff that makes no sense in context, in the way that it treats characters, in the way that people are portrayed. I said it before, and I think it's the best way of describing this, is babies, like edgy babies' first attempt at a Disco Elysium-like. And in different circumstances, if this was made by a new team of people completely unrelated to Saum and that entire thing, is it was just a completely different company that had nothing to do with it and people who nobody fucking knows who they are, that wouldn't be an insult. Not really. I think it's commendable to get to that level, and I probably would be a lot more gracious about it. Even if it still pisses me off, because like, the reality is that it would still piss me off, but that level of work still deserves to be commended. To a point. But knowing everything else, it can only be an insult. I can only see it as a... What is the English for that? Involution? Basically the opposite of an evolution. Well, that would be devolve. Technically. Devolution? Is that how you would use that? English is a fucked up weird language. But yeah, like this is... Like I keep thinking, like I finish the stream and I keep thinking about these kind of things. Like I'm trying to make sense of the way that I feel about this. Once the initial anger over bullshit like goes away and the minor laugh that I might get disappear, like once that has dissipated, I try to make sense of what I feel. And it's very difficult because I don't know if I even have the language for it, especially in English. Being my second language at all. But I guess the best way that I can put it is it's a certain kind of bitterness. It's a certain kind of bitterness for something that I can see had potential, that could have had much better I guess it could have been better. Like, it's something with potential that is inherently squandered by choices that were made. And I do not know who made those choices, is the thing. I'm more willing to blame management, because it's usually management fault. It's always the CEO, it's always the investors. That's usually how it is with this kind of stuff. But, like, I have to wonder, like, at one point, does a writer or a designer or whatever, like, just take it? Like, you just take it and it's like, no, bro, this isn't working. And, like, are the people who work on this actually proud of their job? Is whoever wrote this, however many people wrote it, proud of what they created? Because I wouldn't. I'm hardly the best writer out there. I don't think I'm particularly good, and these days I feel like I'm specially washed. And boy, does it hurt to admit that out loud. It's not a good feeling to feel washed. But I don't know, I wouldn't feel proud. Like, if this is the best you could come up with, like, again, I'm not sure if the story is gonna, like, surprise me in 3 to 4 hours, like next stream or next couple of streams, but I don't, like, it's beautiful presentation wise. I can't complain about the look of the game, but I can't take it seriously. I can't, like, not all art is very subjective, and I don't particularly like the whole highbrow, lowbrow art, but there's a truth to it in the sense of, like, there are stuff that you just consume, that you just entertain yourself with, and you can see some artistry in it, but it's not about the art itself, it's just about the entertainment, and that goes for anything, I would argue. Even with paintings and the like, it's just like, it's something that is pretty that you can just stare at or put on your wall, and there's value to that in its own way. It's not the same value as, you know, something that is created specifically because you're creating art rather than just creating entertainment or decoration. And that's ultimately very subjective, like most things. But Disco was art because it genuinely was trying to say something. I don't know, like, I'll never know the exact intentions of the people who made it. Like, I'll never know Kermit's entire, like, emotional state and feelings what he was creating, because ultimately you never really know a person in its entirety, and never mind a person you don't know personally. You can only trust of what they tell you. And even then, they might be lying to you. But I said it yesterday, Disco was art because it was vulnerable and it was genuine and sincere. This is trying to be art without being vulnerable. And it specifically is trying to copy a piece of art that was what it was for being vulnerable. And it becomes more and more obvious as time passes, because it's just there. Like, it's not even hidden. It's in the surface. It's in the way it talks to you. It's in the way it treats you. And there is the shadow of something different somewhere. Like, I think if I scratched, I would find something interesting. But it ultimately isn't there. It just isn't. I don't know. I just keep thinking, like, it's interesting to me because I never thought so much about Disco. But that's because Disco was good. I felt fulfilled. I felt like I understood what it wanted to tell me, and I connected to the message. Here, I'm having so many issues meeting the game halfway that I just try to understand why. Why am I having issues meeting it halfway? I don't usually have that problem. Like, even with things that I ultimately don't enjoy, I can at least try to meet the creator halfway and try and understand what they were trying to do or what you were trying to say. Like, it's one of the few things that I'm good at. Just trying to stretch my hand and let myself understand, even when I just don't like it. For whatever reason, aesthetically or otherwise. But here it's like I'm trying to reach for the hand, and the other hand isn't there. Like, there's nothing for me to grab, and I'm just trying to stretch, and I'm getting angry at the fact that I'm trying to stretch and the other person is not stretching their hands to me. That's the best way to describe the feeling. I'm just trying to reach, and they refuse to stretch back. And I feel like I'm having to do all of the effort in that respect. And in a way, it's kind of insulting. In a way, I feel like I'm being insulted because of it. I guess that's the best way to put it. God, I'm gonna have a lot of things to repeat once the game is over and I give like a review.
Hush now. Just let it sink in. All the way in.
My depression. Well, that happened. Anyway.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it.
Actually, before I do that...
turn back toward the...
Yeah. I did wanna check, tools? No? Okay. Let me check the book, actually. Where's the book? Yeah, there it is. A dense psychology book. On the back, a seal depicts a compass pointing inward. Next to it, the words published by the Polytechnic University of Treff.
Totally at odds with the subtitle. The cover catches your eye with a flourish of surreal violence.
Who's the author? Dr. Afonso. Afonso? I would have expected Alfonso, but okay. Of the Polytechnic University of Treff. The Treff School of Psychoanalysis is known to be the most experimental in the so-called developed world. Even smaller text informs you that Afonso's other publications include Within the Grudging Sanctum on Pathological Cartographies and The Erotics of Self-Sabotage. The table of contents laid out before you. Chapter 1, The Realm of Shadow of the Shadow Mother, Her Shadow Ways, The Child of Shadow. Flip to the very end. The Realm of the Shadow Mother. The Shadow Mother is clever, vain, domineering, and critical. In some cultures, she may be revered as a leader or oracle. She resides in a remote, ice-strewn realm beyond failure, fault, or accountability. The word no means nothing to the Shadow Mother. She knows only the eternal yes. In the realm of the Shadow Mother, she is I Locus All. Sounds familiar. Visitors to the Mother's realm are expected to remove their shoes at the door and not touch anything without permission. Her shadow ways? The Shadow Mother manipulates the refashioned reality to her will. Fortunately, the Shadow Mother needs no weapon but her own organs of perception and expression, eyes and ears to spot the flaw, and a tongue to put the flaw into words. Maybe I can harness her shadow powers. This is a work of clinical studies and analysis, not a how-to manual. But what if it were?
In their reports, the opera's psychomancers noted your morbid tendency to take on guilt for things you had nothing to do with.
You don't have to mention it, I just put it on my cabinet. It's not even called a cabinet, but it's there. Anyway, Child of Shadow. The offspring raised in the realm of shadow cannot fail to be shaped and molded by the mother's incisive words and forbidding glances until she accepts her role as a perfect doppelganger herself.
In weaker offspring, this often manifests in the form of personality disorders.
What about shadow fathers? Can men not be narcissists?
Inconclusive. Lack of significant documentation available.
Of course. This book seems pretty thoroughly researched, though.
It's a clinical study, not a comprehensive diagnostic of an entire class of disorders.
Well, cool. Flip to the very end.
Other works are also available for mail order through Treffer University Press. Within the Grudging Sanctum, on pathological cartographies, the erotics of self-sabotage, the womb wanderer, a treatise of hysterias, borderline personalities, and other feminine ills, devotion, depression, deviation, the daughter problem.
Well, it sounds like you're psychoanalyzing a lot of women and a little mean. Enough of this.
You return the book to your belongings.
I thought I was gonna get something more interesting from that. Well.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it.
Wait, how much time am I left, Groggy? Oh, 9 minutes. Well, I guess I can waste time for a second.
You turn back.
Yep. I thought less time had pace. It's just, well, I don't have my time on the side here or anything, so that's not very useful. What else can I... Well, I can go back to the book.
Totally at odds with the subtitle, the cover catches your eye with a flourish of surreal violence.
Examine the cover. You see a human head in profile. Its top appears to have been sliced off where its brain should be. All manner of snakes and spiders appear to be spilled forth. Deeply metaphorical. For what it's worth, this is a common motif in psychology textbooks.
You return the book to your belongings.
Well, now I'm not groggy, so this should work. God dang it, I did again.
You return the book.
No.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti.
Come on. Thank you. Jesus.
The pins dance for you. Pressure just shy of arrogant. Tension held like a cigarette kiss. Click. No squeal. No protest. Just the quiet pop of metal given into a woman who's done this before.
Excellent. Now, Gonza, I swear to God, you better not be inside.
You return to the ruinous desk. Its all-furring inhabitant now absent. The phone and the notepad lie before you, unguarded.
Tap Gonza's phone line.
With a pull, the aged plastic gives as you pop the housing on the phone. Inside, a terminal board, speaker coil, and copper wires.
Attach the cricket to the line interface.
The cricket clips easily, riding the line, unheard and unseen. With a gentle press on its back, it's activated. The shell glows for a moment.
Seal it up.
You put the phone housing back in place. A plastic snap, the faintest of hums. It is done. Give it half a day before you check in with Ramses. Something will have been captured by then.
Examine the notepad and numbers on it.
The paper displays clear evidence of having been balled up in rage and then painstakingly unfolded. But the numbers on it are still legible. 3 numbers, quick to hand and scrawled in rage. For people called frequently from the depths of distress.
Memorize the numbers. We don't want him to notice that someone entered the room.
You squint at the digits, trying to commit them to memory. 2 rows of hieroglyphics would have been easier to memorize. At least those have pictures.
Really, records? Fine.
The notepad remains where it is, among the ruins.
Examine the syringes?
3 used, 2 capped. The glass barrels are etched with wear. Nestled close, a lighter and a metal spoon. All labelled the same. Midazolam plus oxcarbazepine.
Of course. We've got one of the formal-looking envelopes.
Thick paper. Government grade. Embossed seal of Portofiero's medical board. Each envelope slit open with surgical precision.
Read one of them.
A second and final warning for continued deviation from sanctioned neurological protocol and the threat of an upcoming review. You glance at the date. 6 years ago.
Of course.
He kept them all because he's proud.
Look inside the drawer.
The drawer slides open with a wheeze. Inside, a collection of branded pens, scissors rusted at the joint, a pair of latex gloves turned inside out, and a breath minting case.
Look at the pens.
A dozen or so pens, all from medical conventions. Some cracked, others with logos half rubbed off. Neurosurge 78, precision is power. Cortex-Con 83, ethics in electrochemistry.
I mean electrochemistry. No, I don't. He was very annoying. When's the most recent one?
Somnoloop 89, the future of sleep. 7 years ago. Each pen a time capsule. A version of himself with cleaner hands and hope that already a near-decade-long abyss separates him from.
Look at the brand new case.
Capital mints, strong enough to banish the deep. The artwork, a triumphant mint in sailor boots delivering a left hook to a giant shrimp.
Shake the can.
A muted clink, the sound of something moving rather than jangling.
Help yourself to a mint.
A single black pill plops out. Hand-pressed, small-scale production if not outright clandestine. Composition, impossible to determine.
How about an educated guess?
Doctors have access to everything, and there's nothing you would put past this one in particular. The possibilities are boundless.
It goes against my religious belief to refuse free drugs. Nah, not for me, thanks.
The mint rattles back into the can.
Well,
the rest of the desk leans forward, expectant.
Nah, you know what?
The paper displays clear evidence of having been balled up in rage and then painstakingly unfolded. But the numbers on it are still legible. 3 numbers.
Take the paper.
You crumple up the note and pocket it. You turn away from the ruins of Gonza's life and profession.
Well, let's go. There's another man I need to talk to. There's another doctor waiting for me. And he has to tell me about his daughter, too. The old men are in town. The men are back in town. Men are back in town. Hello, my good sir.
Hello. Again?
Again.
Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father, Dr. Hugo Arbe.
Statehood. Let's see. What can I do for statehood?
Until next time.
Yeah. Let's see. Statehood. Cool read. Statehood. That's one. Doppelgang. Statehood. That's pretty good. Blueprint census. Read. None of these lowers my statehood, right? No, and this +1. You give me +1 statehood. Kind of silly to, you know, get a cup for this, but this might make it more doable.
Hello, again.
Oh, even ecstatic. Well, do you have a daughter named Carolina?
The man parts his lips in measured surprise. Then the smile returns.
You're a friend of hers?
He's wary.
I need to speak with her about something very important.
She hasn't inconvenienced you in any way, I hope.
No, quite the contrary.
I'm sorry. This is just... How did you say you knew my daughter?
I was sort of an older sister to her, just trying to help the youth. Make your social paladin face. I lived in Krisak for a while, we used to hang out, we went to school together, way back. No, she's mentioned to be much younger, so... I guess making that social paladin face?
What the causes?
Refashioning them into a modern techno subject. Entrepreneurial mentorship for the traditionally underrepresented. Improving conditions for the working class and such.
Is that so? She still has a spirit of activism. The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema cosmos with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place.
An old cinema's an even stranger place to live than a boat.
I believe they are running a distribution business together. I don't know any details. Something to do with the media. So there's nothing strange about it.
I mean, it's not like I don't believe you, but it's still weird.
Unclear whether he's trying to convince himself of this, or you.
50-50.
Media, distribution. Perhaps there's a sexy techno angle to this.
Not now, Technoflex. So, who's the boyfriend?
His name's Septimus. I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know. Important people.
I don't translate that.
He hates him.
Doesn't sound as if you like this boyfriend at all.
It's a father's place to be ready, is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay.
You sound concerned.
I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university.
What makes you say that?
Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn. But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
Not since the crew dissolved and you left Portofino.
You had some sort of falling out, I take it?
Yes, something like that.
I could check on her, let you know how she's doing.
Check on her, yes. You do that.
Fear and relief. Together.
Ah, I can use this to then make it easier for myself to get what I want from him. Mostly the sex doll.
Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aerotram stop.
Yeah, I know where it is, don't worry.
I just want to know that she's safe. You understand?
Of course. I might get there with 1 or 2 points and also getting the Carolina situation fixed.
Until next time.
And I also have to get her in general, just for, you know, the obvious reasons. Oh god, I look so stupid holding that cup. Let me take that out. Holding the tools, I look slightly less stupid. You never know when you have to use your tools, after all. He needs half a day to work his magic. Okay, that's fine. And Yeah, there. Wait, wrong site. Just interesting that the game has not allowed me to get inside the cinema at any point. Like, not even implying that the place is open. So I don't know how legal this is. God damn it! I went too far again. So I'm not sure how legal the situation right now is. Someone dropped the curtain here as a warning. The escalator collapsed. Popcorn bags, all covering the old cinema logo. Scribble time. Gang forever. Suck your dad. Floorboards coming for your balance. Don't let them take it. Sure, the door freed from its hinges. It didn't make it very far. Side of innumerable hand jobs as well as maybe some cushion fucking. You know, game, again, you don't have to tell me that. Is there nothing else around here? No, okay. Like, I understand what you're describing like that. You don't have to. Like, literally, you don't have to. Okay.
The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade, performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction. You could totally pull off a little finger trick like that, if you wanted to.
I mean, I think so, but shut up, coordination.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Excuse me? Lights come up. Enter stage left. The attention-starved Nev, mugging for any audience.
Caro's dating this dickhead? No. No way.
I'm gonna roll my eyes.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was fucked up, right? I'm a piece of shit, basically.
Your voices reverberate around the once grand lobby.
What you want, anyway? You a Nestor fan, or you just here for my vibe? I could roll either way.
Sorry, who are you?
Septimus. You're in my place.
One name, no context, as if you're expected to already know him.
You're on a fan club for an exiled former dictator?
Obviously not. Everyone fucking detests the old man. You for real?
Something about him has relaxed at this information. A performance partly abandoned.
I'm his youngest son. The last one out, numero 7. Portofiero's most hated toddler. You didn't know?
How does one become most hated toddler?
You know that poster you used to see all over the place with Nestor holding the baby? That's me. I'm the baby.
An infamous image from Nestor's 64 campaign. The dictator holding a baby with his own face superimposed over the infant's, moustache and all. Soy Nestor.
I know the poster, the baby's got a mustache.
Yeah, cause they pasted dad's face over mine. Clever photo manipulation. Soy Nestor.
Isn't Nestor like 110? He would have been at least 60 when you were born. That doesn't prove anything. You could be a higher stunt baby. Yeah, like, well, to be fair, if the sperm works, yeah, you could have been a stunt baby.
Doing little baby flips with my chubby baby legs? Hell yeah, I wish. But no, they cut me out my own baby picture. Wow, shit.
You really don't look like you work for the government.
Does it look like I got government connections in here? I'm cut off, severed. The bull's bleeding ball sack. I know you got questions about me and the old man. Ask him.
What's it like being a dictator's son?
People hate me, man. It's fucking wild. I've got a bunch of stories loaded up. Humanizing, tragic, fucked up, whatever the public wants to hear.
Okay, give me something humanizing.
When I told the old man I wanted to make movies, he bought the best home camera on the market. Appointed me his Minister of Internal Telecommunications. Had me running around the mansion taking shaky films of him for like 2 years. Still got the footage somewhere. Might turn him into a music video someday.
Is your family name Nestor? Was that his first name?
Just Nestor, baby. Mononym. Nombre numero uno.
So you're just Septimus because you're the 7th one.
Sweet Septimus, if you're nasty.
The comparison to his sire is inevitable. He's resigned himself completely to the umbilical tie. A noose. A lifeline.
And Septimus Nestor sounds like shit. Syllables are all wrong.
You must be proper fucked up from all this.
Massively. Unfixably. I'm a total piece of shit and it's all Dad's fault. Can you imagine how fucking boring I'd be if I wasn't though?
I still don't get who Nestor is. Give me the history lesson version.
It goes like this. Had a little revolution. Was Comrade Nestor for a bit. Then Presidente Nestor. Then Supreme Leader Nestor for the final stretch. Got in bed with their bank. Made a couple really good deals. Then a couple really bad deals. Disappeared a lot of people.
Classic.
Nestor had already been forced from power the last time you were here. The toppled regime was old news. Sure, you could use that as an excuse for your ignorance. Or you could just admit that the Herschel of 5 years ago was somehow even more self-centered than the Herschel of today.
But he's stayed in power for so long.
Well, owning the Carabineros helped. Even they got tired of him eventually.
So what brought him down?
Authoritarianism's cool and stuff when the economy's going. Not so much when the debts you racked up all over the developed world start going cha-ching.
That is true. Although I'll give you this. Authoritarianism can only really flourish as it does when the economy starts going to shit, because it's a side effect of capitalism, so... It stays in power if the economy becomes balanced, or like the least amount of people are suffering, but like part of the issue with authoritarianism is that it's usually connected to the sort of like economic issues that just will make it worse. And I guess you could go, well, what about the USSR at the beginning? Or China? And it's like, China stopped being communist like the second that Mao died, basically. And, well, the USSR fell. And a lot of it was primarily because the last 2 or 3 people in charge of it basically just sold the thing off to the West. But like most authoritarianism that is going on in the real world these days is right wing, or like it's fascist. And if it's not fascist, it's telling you that it's not fascist, but it's actually fascist. Like there's no real left-wing authoritarianism these days. There's no market for that. I don't know if there was ever a market for that. Not that it never existed, but like... It's... I don't know how to explain that it's different. Like, this is the kind of thing where like English being my second language fucks me up, because like there are layers to this that I would need to peel to explain logically. But like the main reason why there's fascism now is because the economies are crashing, because capitalism doesn't work. And all that they're doing is an attempt of keeping capitalism from dying. Like, the authoritarianism and fascism of today, it's simply capitalism trying to survive its own eventual death. It has always been that at the end of the day. Regimes that simply will have to die, refusing to die.
Blowing up those cosmonauts didn't help either.
Wait, what about the cosmonauts?
Project Autonomia, Dad's big legacy. Supposed to be his, fuck you, look at me, to the rest of the world. Instead, he got fucked, big time.
In truth, it was Portofino that got fucked when the local economy collapsed and MTER swept in with another round of stabilization packages that only tightened its clamp on the city's collective throat.
Everybody loves the International Monetary Fund. God, I wish that she died at some point. Maybe the day that the United States finally balkanizes and disappears from the world.
Old Silo's still on the Pito tract. Massive hole in the ground. Giant metaphor for the whole Nestorismo experience. You get me?
So where's your father now?
I'm not hiding him back there, if that's what you mean. I don't know where he is. Dead, if you believe the streets.
What do you think happened to him?
Clandestine nursing home for evil old fucks, I expect. Extract whatever state secrets they can during the day with hypnosis.
Where are your siblings?
Primos, Afonso, Nestor II, Caetano, Nestor III, and Rolando. Dead, exiled, dead, banker, dead, living with a mistress in Talico.
You have called it Rolando Sextus.
Yeah, haha, good one. But wouldn't have flown. The old man was on a conservative tear that year.
How did your brothers die?
Barbiturates, parasailing, and uncle, respectively.
Uncle?
Proculus Festinius Pompolusa, Dad's worst general. Knocked Nestor III into the canal while he was putting money on horses. And he didn't drown either. He died from inhaling all the rat piss in the water. Got a piss virus. Bled out of every orifice for a week.
Ew. What about your mother?
What about her? She's a non-entity. Surrogate. Swimmer meat egg. 9 months later, behold, a fucko.
So you're the only one still in Portofino?
Last one out. Only one to remain. The last shall become the first.
What's the deal with your uncles?
I got 12 of them, all Dad's generals. Learned everything about the world from them. On account of Dad being fucking ancient and also busy.
Well, I know about your family, Septimus.
You don't want to keep pushing? Bet you could make me cry.
Okay, enough Nestor, Jesus.
What are you, Portofino in the early 80s? Ha ha.
Why are you in the old cinema?
Cause it fucks. This is the center of the fucking pentagram. Chalk on the fingers, Portofino's whole economy in one building. This is the bootleg factory you're trespassing in.
The authorities don't mind that you're bootlegging.
You a fucking cop? Ha, I know you're not. They don't bother with pieces of shit like me. Bootlegging keeps the culture alive, know it. Used to have some rugs and shit when we were still working with the talent. But now, we are what you see. And much fucking better for it.
Which talent did you work with?
Everyone, you clown. Pearl, Saber, Wapo, Megavoid. Lining up for me to direct their vids. Everybody wanted it.
Musicians, electronic artists.
Heavy 9-minute epics with a target audience of mind-altered 20-somethings.
So what happened?
Blew it all the fuck off. Sailed out solo. Just me and a surfboard on the culture tsunami. Started my own fucking movie. Called it Sonic Doom. Would have been wasted. Never got to film it. I couldn't find a lead actress. One who could actually inhabit the topless scenes. This one girl, Haley, would have been good, but I accidentally gave her an eating disorder.
You know, I'm going to kill you too. But, alright, cool.
Is it?
Anyway, I heard Carolina might be here. She around?
She is. And our Septimus, her boyfriend. Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina?
An old friend.
Bzz, wrong. Try again.
I was her boss for this work thing we had.
Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
His tone changes as your identity dawns on him. Wary, curious, teetering on the edge of hostile.
That might be me.
Shit, you're back.
In his tone, there's a spark of excitement not sufficiently smothered by anger.
You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit.
Hold on, what has Kay told you about me?
Nothing much. Lucky for you. Little stories, things you said. Always she's fucking wasted as fuck, by the way. But I know she started with her depression times around when you left.
Since what?
Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping Eye.
Oh, that's awkward.
All systems go down. A brief but total outage.
Yeah, to be fair, that's understandable now.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you.
I had no idea. I need to see her.
I should be stringing you up with nipple clamps and a car battery. Lucky for you, I'm a fucking pussy.
Well, that's good, because I would have killed you, and I already have reasons to. Not because of anything political, I just find you to be annoying and stupid.
He finds his girlfriend's dark past equal parts enraging and intriguing.
You know, that makes you a bad person.
Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment. But it's a no-access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass.
Does this skinny dickhead we mean business? Oh boy. So Caroline is part of your bootlegging business?
You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Psycho market research and capital formation.
Translation. They have no ideas and no money.
I'll buy to what space till.
Original features, you obvious bitch. Septimismo Productions. Skrrrt. Gonna rehab the fuck out of this place too. Turn it into a proper studio. Gonna have producers and groupies and monks and shit lurking about all hours.
The fantasy of the eternal studio hang is more vivid in his mind than any actual production that might occur there.
Of course.
Then comes phase 3, youth movements, an actual 24/7 party scene. Streetwear labels, good blow.
And Carolina's on board with this plan.
She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart-brain glue that holds it all together.
Masterminds how?
I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion, the copying, the editing.
And you do what?
Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance.
Of course, so you must know Temple of Sur.
By reputation only. The big man's Petra's problem, not mine.
He has no idea how many parts of his life bear your fingerprints. Carolina's never told him that Tempo was your asset too.
Just so you know, Tempo's dead, the Weeping Eye killed him.
They iced the big boss?
Everyone around the bazaar knows. Are you not aware of these?
Not exactly Mr. Popularity, am I? That one twitchy old cow won't even talk to me.
Do you know him well?
By reputation only. Heard a lot of bitching about him from Petre though.
I didn't realize we removed anything.
Nah, he's too fond of the taste of his own ass. But he's not a bad guy.
Do you ever worry about getting on the wrong radar for this stuff?
Like, what radar?
Enter for one.
Oh, the big bad culture blockade or whatever? Get out of here with that pussy shit. Carabineros, GMs, whoever. They get absolutely sopping wet for this shit. Just like anyone else.
Enough about your cultural ambitions.
All right.
I'll get you next time.
I'm sure you will. Buzzing around like the shitfly you are.
We're technically over time, but I want to see if I have enough. That leaves me at 5.
Fuck me, Buzz is back already. What now?
Only chances if I exert. I might want to wait then.
I'm sure you will.
Well, we are over time, so let me just change back into something more normal. And I'll save. Let me just get out of here, just so I don't think that I'm about to do something here next time that we do this shit. Well, let's save on a new slot. Fuck this shit. Excellent. Perfect. And that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you for being here, Jesus Christ. Oh boy. I don't even. I'm just so tired. Bruh. Like this. It gets me on the worst way possible, and every time that I fail a check, it's like it feels so much more unforgiving than Disco, if that makes sense. It's just worse. Gameplay wise, it just feels worse. Like they double down on all of the things that could have been considered like issues, which I don't know. I like the system in Disco, but it had a couple of things that were kind of annoying. But like this is fuck this. Fuck this shit, as I put on my save file. Anyway. Recovery stream tomorrow at night. Not during the day, at night. And then on the weekend, more 100-line Last Defense Academy, because I have to get more endings, because otherwise, with like, well, when am I gonna finish the game otherwise? And then we're gonna finish it, and then one day they're gonna come out with DLC, and what the fuck am I gonna do then? We're gonna get the endings for the Cult of the Kumi, and then we'll see where else we go. But anyway, that's for the weekend. Thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good Wednesday, even though I'll see you at night, and have a good Thursday when I won't see you because I won't be there. And go and get Disco Elysium from the Internet Archive, where you can get it for free and just play that. What can I say but play that? Just do that for yourselves. Just do that. It's better that way. It's better that way. It's better that way. Have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.